Oh, there we go. There we go. Now we look official. Now we look official, and we're all cool, like. We're all cool and official and normal in here. Excellent. I think now the mic being creaky is actually just good ambiance for Darkest Dungeon. It feels appropriate, is all I'm saying. Troper, happy birthday, my friend. I'm so happy you get to be here for the whole stream. And I hope you're having a lovely birthday. Jesus Christ, we are 39 weeks into this shit. What's up, Diver? What's up, Maddox? Hello, Almighty Loaf, and hello, Goten. What's up, Shades? We return to the Darkest Dungeon. This is our first stream back since losing 3/4 of the A-team to perhaps, I'm not going to say I was wrong, but I'll say that Shambler fight was aspirational. Has Troper 2 survived? I don't know if we have Troper 2. Hell yeah, Max. Thank you for coming by the stream, my friend. Alright, so let's do... Since we're at the beginning of the stream, we need to do the first manual ad break and then get into the business. Does the Shambler qualify for a roasting? I don't think so, because it's frankly not very good. The only reason it did anything to us is because we got our party mixed around, and we'll touch on that in a moment. Oh yeah, Troper, I think you were a victim of we just weren't taking on anymore at that time, but now we can. So the next one we see, that's all you. We also have, no, D-Man, you got drafted again, and you died again. You've got like 3 bodies. Your other one may have been dismissed because we also just push a lot of people out. We push a lot of people out into the woods. So I know we have. What's up, Moth Girl? So we have Troper waiting on a plague doctor. We have. Hold on. Or, no, this doesn't make sense to do as a doc. This makes more sense to do as Google Sheets. I would also like to, well, first of all, banish people to the ad zone. I'm going to banish you to the ad zone. So we have person, character. Oh, none of you can see this. Oh my God, get shit on. Person, character, bits. We have Troper waiting for a grave robber or plague doctor. I would also like to apologize in advance for being a little bit low energy today. I'm having fucked up and bad nerve pain and have since Monday. I've spent like, I think I've spent like 30 of the last 48 hours of sleep. But we are here to struggle through the dungeon. D-Man, thank you for the 500 bits to ring you up another leper. I appreciate those very generous contributions to the dog pile. And then I know we have Axeman Bat on Houndmaster. They gave like 3 million bits or something. Goten, I know you're waiting for leper. I'm gonna designate everyone who hasn't shared bits as they're waiting for an intern leper. How's the game being for you after you were close to quitting after your first session? Now I love it. Now that I have embraced full CEO attitude, I'm a huge fan. And then so we have Orion, Mevo, Darkandora's all okay. They're all waiting. And then Stormblast, yeah, you're in the queue somewhere. Okay. So with that context, Maul, as someone who hasn't ever really paid attention, can you explain some core mechanics when they come up? Just also, really the only core mechanic is like, this is a D&D party, but you have stress as well as health. And stress up, bad. That's the entirety of the mechanic. But let's talk about... And then there's like all the class names, but the class names are just like, I don't know, insert any word you want. You could call Nephros like, this is Knife Gal instead of Grave Robber, and it's like same shit. Like none of the words matter. Now the things that do matter is something that I have learned based off my fight with the Shambler. We lost the A-team to the Shambler. We tried to do a few filter runs, and I meditated that night. I meditated that night, and I came to the conclusion that in the future, either every party member needs to be able to attack from many, many spaces, or multiple party members need to have reposition abilities. It's not what sunk us, because Brit the Crit did their very best, but I think what would have saved us is if Brit the Crit had breakthrough. Because what kept happening was Brit the Crit got pushed to the back, and they were then unable to do anything meaningful in the fight. But if they had breakthrough, so I had to waste a bunch of turns just like swapping people's positions rather than oh no, DMC, I missed it. You're only gonna goon harder. Hey, listen, you did, as far as I'm concerned, you did clutch up. You're level 3. Who else is? Nobody. Bodies in the ground. That's who's level 3. So what I'm gonna do in the future is once you make the A-team, I'm going to ensure that you have something to reposition with. So hindsight being 2020, I feel like I should have given Relic Shadow Fade, because if Relic gets put to the front, Shadow Fade basically solves that problem for me instantly. So if Relic has Shadow Fade and if Brit the Crit has Breakthrough, I think that fight goes much, much differently. And so in the future, when we're doing A-team missions, I'm going to make sure that our A-teamers have reposition abilities. Now, there's some dipshits. Okay, so like Holy Lance is going to be Crazy Moose's reposition ability. That makes sense. So we're going to move forward. We're going to move forward with that in mind. We're going to make sure that our A-team can reposition themselves without me having to waste turns on it. Okay, so the Houndmaster can't really reposition himself, but he can also attack from basically any position. Like because I don't expect everybody to be able to reposition, but what I want is, like I probably want to replace, oh no, we have Disorienting Blast, perfect. If you can reposition, or if you can hit from 3 different spots, so like with Disorienting Blast for Vizier, I think that's fine. As long as some people can take actions to reshuffle the party, we will be chill. But it seems to me that the only thing that has beaten us. Oh, holy fuck. That's cool. Too bad Abominations suck and I don't play them. Anyway, the only thing that has beaten us has not actually been an enemy. It's just been our characters being unable to use their abilities. So I'm going to... So I think we do a like B-team upgrade mission, because we have to rebuild the A-team. We have a lot of stuff. Swine Prince, that sounds... Yeah, that's medium. I know it says apprentice, but that seems kind of like a boss. What's that do? Blight resist, disease resist, who cares? That's a good leper item. Okay. Yeah, let's do a Cove. Okay, Cove Tactician. I like that. Thank you, Moose. Cove Scrounger. I like that. Thank you, Alec Man. Would you say that you've lost to overconfidence, a slow and insidious killer? How about you ask the Vizier, who made it out alive after murdering that stupid-ass Shambler? How about you ask the living member of my party and the dead member of the opposing party if they feel like they got to me through overconfidence? How about you ask that Shambler's mutilated corpse if he feels like he took advantage of my hubris, okay? Okay? How about we talk to the Vizier after they get out of the sanitarium, of course, because they were driven insane by the horrors they saw. How about you ask them after they're healed from electroshock therapy if they feel taken advantage of? Alaren, we are only accepting backseating through the form of a metaphor, so you're now banned from the Twitch stream. But I do appreciate you attempting to help. Everybody say rest in piss to Alaren. They were genuinely helpful. And we don't take any of that bullshit on this stream. We don't take any of that bullshit. Yeah, Nut, and you'll get in here at some point. I am going to be, now that the barracks are getting full, Islor, yes, for sure. Yeah, they carry over. If you had one, please remind me, because I am an idiot. Oh, we also have Bison Steve. Oh, hold on, I see it. Oh yeah, D-Man, we have Islor's leper before you too. Mothgirl 2, you are still alive. So hold on, let me update the Islor before D-Man. Leper 500. And then we have, who was this other person? Bison Steve is going to be our next man-at-arms. Also at 500. Okay. I'm just going to ask you, if we have an event res, it will probably go to a vote again. I do think you acquitted yourself admirably, but the thing is, everybody on the A team were clutch masters, and then the RNG kind of got to you. So we can't continue to level this. Do we have any? So we have Moose. We have multiple level 1s. We'll take Duke and Scamp out to play. This is serious business, so I'm gonna buy... And we have an Antiquarian. So, like, if we live, we're gonna make $1 million. Let me start a new prediction. This is definitely a B team mission, but we will base it on success, wipe, or if we have to retreat, somebody's getting fired.
These salt-soaked caverns are teeming with pelagic nightmares.
God damn it, dude. Okay, so we got some backtracking that's gonna happen. Good job, Alec, man. Alec, you maintain your undefeated streak of walking into every fucking trap in the dungeon. Oh, solid scout behavior, though. Solid scout behavior. Okay, so we're gonna be on Curio, then battle. Stuffed sea creatures washed ashore. I feel like that's nasty. I'm so smart. Oh my god, I'm so smart. Radiant Light 100. Get surprised on. Does bleed matter? No, they have 50% bleed resist. I don't think bleed matters. I don't think we need to give anyone dodge. Yeah, I think we just met. Oh!
Decisive pummeling.
Oh! I mean, frankly, kill that guy. Thank you, Moose. Don't think we need a suppressing fire, but I do think, yeah, Bean's gonna work on the guy in the back. As will Elegman. And then Moose and Duke can get this dumbass up here. Crazy shit, Moose. I knew I liked you for a reason. Despite you being a Catholic, I knew I liked you for a reason. That's embarrassing. That is embarrassing. A third of your health bar. See, at least Bean only loses a quarter of his health bar at a time. God, and then you miss. Thank you, Bean. Kill that guy. On a scale of Teferi to Mussolini, how much hail will you have in 1 year? I only answer questions from the literate. Thank you, though. Yeah, the fishmen are kind of fucked up, honestly. Even though they're all listed as like the level 0 or level 1 or whatever, the Cove the Cove consistently appears to be like the most difficult of any of them. Alright, Antiquarian, take empty sack. Holy shit. This is a room battle. We will get that light real bright, get surprised on. Okay, solid dodge. Excuse me, my light was at 100, so I should be going first. Skip your turn, dumbass. Start working on that guy. Yeah, nice move, loser. Die. God damn it, Duke. God damn it, Duke. You're supposed to... I guess we do this to make sure that they go down to bleed on their turn. Thank you.
Death, unforeseen, unforgiving.
Kill that guy. Thank you.
Give them no quarter.
Kill that guy. Well, you tried. Jesus Christ, Duke. We have a tank who is just fully unbothered, and then we have all the DPS covered in blood. Covered in blood. I don't know if that's a failure of Moose or if these DPS just all need to be fired.
Well struck.
Okay, get fucking blighted on. So you're dead now, deterministically. We gotta kill that guy. Thank fuck they're focusing on somebody else. Smite this man. Thank you. Nataru, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Goat, and I'll think about a company name. I don't think you have the clearance to learn what the company name is, as you're not even an employee. Okay, sick as shit. Alright, so we got a billion things. The team is mostly dead now. That's great. We looted that already. Yeah, we did loot that already. Goten got resurrected and then crashed out and died again. Goten died for the sins of his DPS. Got voted to be resurrected, went back out on a redemption mission, missed 75% of his swings in a clutch situation, and then was gone again. Get our loot behavior on. Barnacle encrusted chest. I don't know, bandages? Come on. Alright, well you loot it. Nothing inside. Great.
The way is lit. The path is clear.
Don't like thralls. I saw a tooltip saying they explode. So I guess we're just gonna cut this. Thank you, Crazy Moose, for killing that guy. God damn it. Guess we can blight this guy. I missed the past 25 minutes. What happened? What's been happening in the past 25 minutes is Crazy Moose has been solidifying themselves as an all-star, and everybody else is doing their best to get fired. No, don't buff that guy. Ew. Well, you're dead now. God damn it. Okay, solid crit, dude. Okay. Oh, they heard me. They heard me say they were getting fired, and now they're clutching. I think I need the heal more than I need the de-stress, even though it's barely anything either way.
The death by inches.
Yep. Guess we're not taking those. Thank God we didn't have to fight in that room. At this point, I actually want there to be like a hunger event to try to like provide some healing for the party. Let's see if this also works. No, okay, so it has to be medicinal herbs. It's a trap. That makes me mad. That makes me mad. You're telling me Are you telling me I can't use the item that nullifies blight to cleanse a thing that was gonna give me blight? What the fuck are we talking about? What the fuck do you mean? Like, if it was... This game sucks, dude. Bogus game. Bogus fucking game, man. Oh, never mind. That's chill as hell. We get to duck another room. Okay. Hopefully that'll be the last battle. I could definitely... Your skin burns? Fucking, I don't know. Suck it up.
Wealth beyond measure. Awarded to the brave.
Okay, here's a trap.
Alike.
Oh, I can read their disarm chances. That's crazy. That's so useful. Why didn't any of you tell me about that? No! Okay, good. We got it off in time. Thank you. So there's guardians, brawlers. I mean, my health is much lower than my stress. So I have to stop these, like, bleed motherfuckers first. What if you skipped a turn? Then we gotta start shutting down these guys. If I shove my hand into a wood chipper, but I put a band-aid on beforehand, will I be immune to damage? Yes, that's how it works. What the fuck do you mean, Troper? That's exactly how it works. Duke, why didn't you fucking kill that guy, man? Oh, and now he get... All the DPS are fired. We make it out of here, every single DPS is fired. Moose, you're the only one I can trust. I should have caffeine. Maybe I'm grumpy because I haven't had any caffeine yet today. because I've been asleep for 13 hours straight. Okay. Duke and Scamp. Well, now my plan of eliminate the brawler before he could really do anything is not going super well. I think Moose will be able to put that guy down, so put some damage into them. Troper, how dare you accuse me of drinking coffee? I'm drinking GamerSubs GG, the flavor Guacamole Gamer Fart, which was provided to me as a free onboarding package since I'm now sponsored, and you can use code MAULD to get 10% off your GamerSubs GG today. Shit ass. Think I'm drinking coffee? Fucking liar ass, shitty ass, fucky ass. Are you gonna bleed to death, dude? Okay, you are. Chill. We gotta 4. Oh, they have barnacle barrier up. That sucks. That sucks, bro. Okay, so hitting this guy, probably not the best, but I think like also you have to die. Like, it's like bad ROI, but also I'm gonna get fucked if I leave you up.
As life ebbs, terrible vistas of
Can someone explain to me exactly what GamerSubs or whatever it's called is? Is it an energy drink? Kind of. They started out just by selling energy drinks. They now sell a ton of shit. I got sponsored by them, I think like 2 weeks ago or something. So the list of products that they have energy drinks, they have caffeine free, just flavored water stuff. They have sleepy time, like they have like melatonin free sleep supplements, and all of these come in the form of flavored powders that you stir into your water. And as the placard behind me says, they don't use any sugar, so it's not like you're drinking Sprite or shit. Yeah, their sleepy time stuff is magnesium based rather than being melatonin based. They also sell like shaker bottles, and they sell these things called waifu cups, which are honestly a little much. As a guy who spends most of his time talking about whether or not he would make sweet, sweet love to the Magic the Gathering card, little much. They also sell like ramen. They also sell like merch. I'm wearing their sweatpants right now. Their sweatpants, crazy comfortable. Crazy fucking comfortable. Yeah, like the caffeine-free stuff is really tasty and just tricks me into having way more water than I otherwise would have. Troper, I haven't had 6 different flavors yet. So for your rant, I will name the flavors I love and the flavor. So I have loves, I have mids, and I have hates. My loves are Guacamole Gamer Fart and Soda Pressed Despair. Those two I love. The one that I think is mid, I think Blowhole is fine, but it's not my favorite. And then the only one I've tried that I hate, Raw Meat, I also think is like fine. Don't hate it. I had it once to try it, and then as long as I have Guacamole Gamer Fart or the Soda Pressed Despair flavor, I have not reached for the raw meat again. And then the ones that I don't like is Sploosh, because I do not fuck with coconut. Having had a small number of coconut items in my life, it seemed like an okay execution of coconut, but I just don't fuck with coconut. So why are they all called weird flavors? The company prides itself on being shit posters, and so they very much want all of their flavors to be goofy and fucked up on purpose. Oh my god, this guy got to live, and now Moose is in danger. Yeah, the official drink of shit posting. And so all of the flavors are supposed to be at least somewhat cringe, because to be cringe is to be free. I swear to god, if Moose dies for the fuck-ups of the rest of this team, I will crash out. Please die. Thank you. Moose, crazy clutch. I knew you could do it. I always believed in you. Dupe, kill that guy. Oh yeah, they do just have like actual flavor profiles you can call them by, and there are a ton. Like Titty Milk is probably the most aggressive one, but they're not all named things that aren't safe for work.
Set the stage for heroism or cowardice.
That's not the end. Okay, we got loot. I mean, we have 12 food. Okay, good trap disarm. We could back out now, but I don't really want to because I'm kind of mad at this team. I'm kind of upsetty spaghetti with them, and so I don't really want to back out. I think what I do is I like microdose healing. Full, you're dying, bitch. Put some fucking beef jerky in those wounds. Fine, whatever. The tanks get more healing. Shit ass. Beto the Tuck, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub for the 4th month in a row, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home. Jonas, this is day 4. Okay, very solid stun resist. So I think we yet again... Oh, he got buffed straight off, so yeah, go to sleep. We're not dead, Troper. The B team just has to do something fucking useful for once in their lives. I mean, fucking crit this guy.
Another abomination.
Thank you, Bean.
Cleansed from our lands.
Thank you, Bean. You remain gainfully employed. You remain gainfully employed now. It's up to 75% stun resist. Thank you, Duke.
Quakes.
Thank you, Duke. That's what I'm talking about. And then... I mean, I think this is a... Yeah, I think this is a fuck your accuracy angle and hope for the best. And then I think, now I think it's like, even though this guy's the scariest, I just want to get action economy back on my side. He has another round of... His prot's not up yet. Kill this guy? Okay, good try. Good try. Son of a bitch. Okay, but his stun resist is back down. Solid dodge out of Duke. Stun resist back down. Kill that guy, thank you. Huh? Oh, he's guarded by this dude. Oh, well, you're gonna die anyway. Solid, solid. Get debuffed on. Don't kill my team. Okay. By the way, boss, made edits to the Karazakar deck. Villas drew me an extra 22 cards because I was able to get him out with the Honda Civic engine. Thought you'd appreciate that. I love that. Listen, as an idiot, I love hearing when the deck rows result in actually greater function in the decks that we see. Hell yeah. See, Troper, the incorrect assumption you have made is that I'm concerned with squishy DPS like Elikman Living. As far as I'm concerned, if you cannot dodge out of the way, if you cannot Little Bean, if you cannot politic your way out of being struck by the Eldritch Horrors, I don't need you on the team to begin with. The Antiquarian being able to protect themselves is immaterial because the Antiquarian should not have to protect themselves. If they die, they die.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
I mean, I guess fuck the extra shovel.
At last.
I mean, I was gonna fire everybody, but we did win. We did win and make $10,000 and get, I guess, every crest in history. Please don't get a bad fucking trait. Duke and Scamp. Duke and Scamp, you fucking... Speaking of the roast working, I split the Tatsunari deck into Big Frog and Frogburn. I'm not allowed to play Frogburn anymore because it goes off too consistently. Fucking beautiful. What the fuck? Are these just bounty hunters? Why does that matter? Can't I... There's just extra bounty hunters on offer. Okay, so this is gonna be Troper.
Blood-soaked battlefield.
We can't. A new Antiquarian coming in would be useful.
And seize what other
We are not doing commander rants. Absolutely not. I think that is a general rule of the channel, is that we don't do rant redeems for individual commanders. Even if we did, we are for sure not doing it on Nerve Pain Day. Mauled out here indirectly admitting that he's never once in his life used a status move in Pokemon his entire life. Not indirectly, I'll say it. I never have. They're bad. Hyper Beam clears. I'm sorry, when I beat the Elite Four, because I am the champion of the Kanto region, I simply one-shot all of their Pokemon with my level 99 Charizard. Why the fuck would I need to inflict a status move on them? You pain me by saying that. Rant about how long it took for Naya to have a strategy that wasn't turn creature sideways or into beats. I would rant about that if Naya had a strategy that wasn't turn creature sideways or into beats. Hold on. Is this your fucking champ right now? Rant about how long it took Naya to have a strategy that wasn't about turning a lot of dipshit creatures sideways? Oh yeah, right, the landfall, because that never ends in turning creatures sideways. Who's that dumbass? God, what's his name? Maybe he has desert. Maybe bro will just have desert in his title. Nope. Okay, hold on. Legendary is creature, and then bro talks about deserts. Yeah, boy howdy. Making all these 4/2 plant warrior creature tokens with reach sure doesn't seem like turning creatures sideways. Obun, Moldaya. Yeah, making an XX elemental creature with trample and haste sure doesn't seem like turning creatures sideways. Oh, true. I will acquiesce. Maybe the only one I know of is Cabaret Caterer. Yeah, this one is not necessarily forcing you to do combat. You can do combos, although I think most things... Yeah, this one they cooked a little bit. Like bait used to be believable. Oh, we have a custom card to do for Troper. Beetle, Resourceful Necromancer. There's a 4-mana Bant. Nope, Sultai. That's crazy. 4-mana Sultai creature, 3/3. On each upkeep, make a 2/2 zombie creature. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. When a zombie creature token would be created, make that many +1. So make 2 2/2s every upkeep. Immediately, no. Sacrifice target zombie creature you control. A creature of your choice gets +X/+0, where X is equal to the power of the creature that was sacrificed. So you have like most normal, narrow ability ever, on top of the most broken token generator in the game. Troper is smoking that birthday cake. Troper packed that birthday cake into a fucking pipe. Very cute art. Someone in my D&D group made him. Tell that person to stay in Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, that's fucked up and awful. That is insane. The custom cards are a point redeem. After you submit a custom card redeem, drop it into the Dear Maultown section of my Discord, as Sturmfire has just done. Mab, Fairy Queen. Ooh, I just finished Skin Game last night, so I am well prepped for this one. 3-mana Azorius. I think immediately wrong. I know it's Esper. Okay. Target opponent chooses counter target spell or make a white and blue deal enchantment token that can't be sacrificed. And then for 3 mana, flip her. Mab Fairy Queen at war. 5/5, haste vanishing 3. If she would leave the battlefield, instead transform it, unless Mab Fairy Queen at war was targeted by a spell or ability. For 2 mana, draw a card and choose a player who controls a deal token. All their creatures are goaded until end of their next combat phase. Destroy a deal token that player controls. I kind of like this. I'm allowing you to cook tentatively. Is there a downside to taking the deals? Yeah, your stuff gets goated later. The downside to taking the deals is after Mab flips, you can the templating on this needs to go to English class, but after we fix that, it's enough that we can understand how it works. So if you take deal tokens in the early game, you can then get all your shit goated late game. The deals are all downside, your shit gets countered and you get goaded. Yeah, that is typically the point of fairy deals, though. That is very often that is very often how these types of deals work. And like I do think we should have more things that are like, you know, it doesn't, not every choice we offer somebody has to be group hug. I think it's good and correct that it's, hey, I offer you a deal, both are bad, it's up to you to choose which thing you think is less bad. I would probably, I don't know if I would make this goated. I would probably make that like theft. I would probably make this like some type of theft effect. Goad is really, really punching far below the weight class of countering a spell. And so, as someone else in chat mentioned, if the choice is, well, my stuff is gonna get goaded later, or someone else's Rhystic Study is going to resolve, then this reads, for 2 mana, I can counter every spell put on the table as long as the table is willing, as someone else on the table is willing to get goaded later. But countering someone else's spell versus I'm gonna get one of my permanents stolen. That's like a seriously bad choice. And so I think if you made it theft, you may have to up the activation cost of the deal token, but I think it would be like choose a player who controls a deal token. You gain control of one of a non-land permanent and destroy the deal token. And then you could maybe have it be like, you gain control of that permanent until Mab Fairy Queen at War leaves the battlefield. Oh hell yeah, AFK! Thank you for using code MALD for Guacamole Gamer Fart. But I do think there's some meat here. But I do think it has to be no, not mana cost less than or equal to number of deals. Then you never steal anything for the entire game. Like this does in fact have to do something. I realize we all dislike counterspells, and I realize some people very much dislike theft. The card does, in fact, have to do something meaningful to be worth playing as a commander. But I think right now, goading is so preferable to having things countered that it's not a meaningful choice. Make the Azorius mana equal to X, where X is CMC of spell. Nope, once again, card does have to do something. Card does have to be playable. What if the opponent chooses which permanent of theirs you get to steal? That, I think there's something to that. I think that is off. That actually plays more along the lines of fairy deals as well. Is the owner has to choose which thing they give up. Yeah, you would, if you let the opponent choose, you probably specify non-token. You probably specify it has to be a non-token permanent. I don't know if we necessarily have to do highest CMC. I think this card, honestly, worth playtesting. Worth like I would let you play this, and I think you playtest with like, okay, if my opponent gets to choose any non-token, what do they typically give me? Is that worth the investment? Because we're already at like 2 mana draw card. As someone who does not know the character, why is she an enchantment and not a creature on the front side? In world lore. Straight up. In world lore, the Fae are not like strictly corporeal in the human world. Or not all the time. But let's keep it moving. I like this. I think you keep working on that. Let's move on to... God damn it. Streamer mode is preventing me from seeing any names. 420 Weed numbers custom card. They have the rule tag. Again, this just has to go to templating school. Oh, update on the previous card. It was in fact meant to be at the start of your upkeep. Okay. I think that makes it kind of workable. Alright, anyway, 420 Weed number. Barbaduke, Insatiable Brawler, 3 mana Jund, Indestructible 3/1. All creatures gain fight target creature you don't control. Activate only during your combat phase. At the beginning of your post-combat main phase, untap Barbaduke if he dealt damage to a creature. I think you got to take this one to therapy. I don't think it's unfair, but I think that you are promoting truly, truly awful gameplay patterns. Like, it's not... On Barbaduke himself, it is not an inherently busted ability, but what this reads to me as is the Stompy deck perma board wipes everybody every turn. Oh yeah, Death Touchers also go crazy, but this is just like... No, Barbaduke does not need fucking vigilance, but this just says like whoever has the best attackers is the only person that gets to have a board state for the rest of the game, which like super fucking sucks. The basic idea was Hearthstone combat in Magic. I can understand that, and I'm going to posit to you that some ideas don't deserve to exist. Like, I could tell you, hey, I just came up with a great idea. The basic premise is Uber for dogs. That doesn't have to exist. I can just, you know, I can say anything. Hey, man. I want to start my own business. The basic idea is a patisserie, but only utilizing fluids that come out of the human body. You want to invest? Our best-selling pastry is called the Booger Sugar. So I do understand the basic idea, and I do understand when you like multiple games, there's often an idea to figure out like, okay, how can I tie in idea from this game into the other game? That's often very attractive. I think in this specific instance, it is deeply, deeply flawed. Like, you can't just, especially when you are trying to design something for a game, you have to consider the downstream consequences of your actions. Hearthstone's combat is balanced around damage sticking on a creature, so big creature not always win. That may be true for Hearthstone. It is a straight up different game. You could try to give Wither to get around this, but even then, like, we could do it perfectly. We could do it perfectly in line with how Hearthstone does it, which is the damage is going to stick to creatures, so the big creatures will eventually go down, and we could make it Wither so that indestructible creatures can't just duck this whole fucking thing. And then the upshot of that is nobody gets to have creatures ever. Like, the ultimate question has to be, is the consequence of this design change something that I want to see happen in Commander games? And the ultimate consequence of the most elegant, perfectly designed implementation of Hearthstone combat in Magic is the enchantment player wins for free every game. The enchantment player wins. The artifact combo player wins. Whoever needs 0 or 1 creatures to win the game wins the game every time. And the board is empty otherwise. No, don't make it 0/1 counters that stick around. Don't like that's the no matter what you make it, the end result is a deeply negative play experience. Mauled, I've been commissioned to proxy my first deck for high power as I've refused to any suggestions. I'm thinking of using the fuck-ass zero-cost Kobold partner maybe. Blue Jay, I'm going to need about 18 additional scoops of context. So you're proxying a high power deck. When you have refused any suggestions, what you mean by that? Alright, then let's do Otter Pirates in the meantime. Rot Harvest Festival, great art choice. 5 mana. Never proxied before. So there's a lot of, have you built decks before? Asking for suggestions in Commander. Oh. Thank you, baby.
Fun.
Thank you, baby.
Bowl so you don't spill everything.
Thank you, baby. I love you. God, my girlfriend fucking rocks. Plenty, yes. Well, then I think you know. Then you probably have an idea of what type of decks you like to play, and so, are you building for high power or are you building for CEDH? But anyway, Land Offering. You may cast this card anytime you can cast an instant by sacrificing a land and paying the difference in mana cost between this and the sacrificed land. So that's just, you can flash this in by sacking a land. They mention Rograk, I assume CEDH. Okay, so letting it flash is decent. Retrace. Cast this card from grave by discarding a land card. Mill 4. Return 1 land card from grave to field and 1 to your hand. Trying to hit high power. I mean, okay. Let's finish this card, then we'll deal with Blue Jay's internal crisis. This feels like combo food to me. Like I don't know how to fix it because, let me put it to you this way. For any deck that is not already comboing off with lands, this is just bad. It's just too expensive for what it does. But if you have a land combo to do, you probably go infinite barely trying, which is in my estimation the worst type of card. That is the type of card I least like in Magic the Gathering, where for anybody that wants to use it fairly, it's very, very weak. For anybody that wants to cheat at the game using it, it's very, very simple. Because it's land card from grave to field, notably untapped. This plus Eric's Methes goes infinite familiar whole deck and make infinite mana. Yeah, like, nah, you gotta go to hell immediately. And it's not even, you can't even, like some cards we fixed by, oh, you changed this cost, oh, you reduced this functionality. You have to just like totally nix some of these keywords. Zavi, we do not do individual commander rants as Twitch stream reviews, since they're all basically going to be done at some point on YouTube or TikTok. You just gotta wait for the videos to come out there. This reminds me of Worse Life from the Loam. See, Stackspeed, the thing is, it's like, it's worse for anybody who's playing the game fairly, and it's way better for anybody who has assembled Landfall Dirtle combo. Because the fact that you can cast it at instant speed from your graveyard, and you can place a land back to field. So if you have anything that taps for a like meaningful amount of mana, you can just slam it back and forth infinitely. Like, it's either really bad or it is overwhelmingly unfairly good. This is clearly a Gitrog player trying to think less. Yeah, this is just fucked up and hateful. It's just fucked up and hateful. Ape of Justice, thank you for cleansing our palate with this random smasher pass. That's a land. That's a land. Hell no, fuck this guy. I'm not fucking me, dude. Come on, get out of here. Cannot believe Scryfall just told me to go fuck myself. Blue Jay, thank you for that drink water redeem. Okay, let us return to our administrations. I know Attack on Titan art. I mean, you are right, actually. This does look incredibly like Attack on Titan. Oh, hell yeah, Abe. I hope the Clock of Omens works out. So the Vestal, I'm going to do Mevo, because I don't think we've named anybody Mevo yet. And then, am I taking another... Oh, we need a Bounty Hunter to replace MLP, actually. So we are taking them.
The thrill of the hunt. The promise.
Let me consult my Google Sheet. Did anybody have Bounty Hunter? No, they didn't. We have 1 million lepers in waiting. Duke, I think you did miss your own death, yeah. I think Stormblast has been waiting the longest, like for multiple streams. So we'll do that. So Vizier's good to go again. So we're gonna give the Vizier some crazy shit. Fucking excellent. That's whatever. Oh, can we upgrade the stagecoach yet? We can get experienced recruits now.
Ambition is stirring in distant cities. We can use this.
Oh yeah, Blue Dre, your Voltron is not high power. Yeah, Voltron can sometimes sneak games at high power, but the thing about Voltron is you have to commit a lot of resources towards one thing on your board that can be blown up relatively easily. In certain metas, you can snipe people if people aren't bringing a lot of like creature-based removal. But yeah, like you... Oh yeah, is Moth Girl 2 still around as our Vestal? That scroll looks insane. Moth Girl 2 is still around. Yeah, fuck it. Let's get serious. Let's get wicked. Did we just dodge stone her? Oh, this looks so cute, you guys. This looks so cute. Okay. So unfortunately, the B team survived. You dumbasses have to go meditate. Moose has to get really drunk about it. I think we just send another mission. I think I want to go out into the Weald. And I want to keep... Oh, Vizier's too hot to go into the apprentice missions. Oh no, we haven't done the channel points yet. Choose outcome. Victory. Okay, so Vizier can't do level 1 quests, which means we have to keep leveling whoever we can. It's kind of looking like we're about to do a filter mission. So we're going to put Ascendants out here. Tiamat, it's your time. Oh, we have an unnamed highwayman, actually. Is there anybody who wants to be our highwayman? Mevo, you're gonna get put to the test. Yeah, Bison, I have you on a Google Sheet. I've been looking out for any man-at-arms. We haven't seen any. Highway, we do have an unnamed Crusader. And then who's going to be our second? We'll put Lone Roll up here. Hey, Maul, I know it's darkest dungeon time, but what are your thoughts on Eshki Temur Roar Cascade?
Corruption has soaked the soil.
I mean, sure, that sounds workable. I find Temur deeply uninteresting. But it probably does stuff. I mean, the thing about Eshki is that she's built to kind of force you to win the game eventually, which I think is very positive. So yeah, fuck around. You will eventually force people to find out. Oh, this is a long-ass dungeon for no provisions. That's crazy. Preluded pack. Normal tryout shit. Isn't this a fresh crew? How are they immediately stressed? Maybe they're not built for this shit, Choo-Choo. That's probably why.
A victim to the spreading corruption. Malformed with missing tent.
Can't help but notice we've been here for 2 fucking minutes and everybody's halfway to a goddamn heart attack already.
Without tools of iron,
Insane.
you must rely on flesh and indefatigable purpose.
They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Oh, okay. You surprised them in the dark. That's a good start. I mean, honestly, everyone's taken damage from digging through thorns. Listen, dude, we gotta level up who we can, but only if they matter. You have to matter. Skip your turn, big boy. Please die. Thank you. Okay, lone roll. I see you. Zanubis, no, I have not finished scheduling for the month yet. I would expect it in the next day or two. So, Wicked Slice. Yeah, I think we... Okay. Okay, lone roll. Interesting. Interesting. Interesting, Tiamat, that you've already dropped to death's door in your very first combat. And then you've crumbled under the pressure of having a bullet in your chest. Interesting is all I'm going to say about that. Okay, at least you swung for a decent amount of damage. I mean, cut that guy. Okay, lone roll. Very nice. It's looking bad for Tiamat right now, Eris. It's looking really bad for Tiamat right now.
Hold fast or expire.
Okay, a little bit of torch. Oh, bro doesn't have... Oh, bro can't shoot from here. Yeah, alright, move back. Leave me be! I'm not wounded! Tiamat just pulled the fucking Monty Python Black Knight. Tiamat just pulled out the it's just a flesh wound. I'm not even hurt.
Perched at the very
God damn it, Tiamat. And you're now stressing out the entirety of the rest of the party. Hey, Cutthroat, please kill this guy. Please fuck. No, please kill Tiamat. Will you? Thank you. Take the heal.
But it can be postponed.
Oh wow, it's actually an okay amount of gold.
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Third set of thorns. Keep digging.
May indeed stalk
All right,
these
everyone's
shadows,
resolve is getting
but
tested.
yonder, a glint of gold.
Paranoid. Hopeless.
There can be no hope in this hell.
Masochistic.
No hope at all.
You're all fired. That's a wipe.
A setback, but not the end of things.
I've seen what I needed to see. You're all fired. I don't care what your stats are.
Let me share with you the terrible wonders I have
Get
come
outta
to
here.
know.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Send this one to journey elsewhere, for we have need of sterner stock.
How come every time I jump in to watch you play this game, you're always out of Torchlight? Because Mr. Super Bro Man, my approach to this game is if I have a team of level 0 champions, I just don't provision them because I only want lucky characters. I don't give a fuck. Okay? I don't give a fuck about adapting to the RNG. I need you to be good. And I need you to be lucky. If you're not good and lucky, you have no place in this family.
Are one and the same.
So let me look at who this leper is going to. I think this is Islor's leper, and then it is D-Man's leper after this. And then I don't think we have any people who are on standby for Hellions. Then we also need... So we have a Hellion, a Grave Robber, and a Highwayman on standby. Danny's called out for the Hellion. Who wants to redeem Grave Robber? Galley V86. And then Orion. Orion, I think you've been asking the longest this stream. So you will be this current Highwayman. Oh, and we have another... we also have an Antiquarian and an Arbalest. And another Crusader. We have a lot of people to name, actually. So we have Antiquarian, Arbalest, Crusader. Salty Atlas, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. I'll take the next ante to redeem myself. Speak of the devil, and they shall give me a whole US dollar. You are now the Antiquarian. Divik, we will give you a run on Crusader, since I don't believe you have been named in this party yet. Yeah, Felion, I think you might... Have you died? Yeah, you haven't... We've had so many grave robbers that we just haven't thrown you to the wolves yet. The answer, 42 life. Thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Titties Jr., I'm gonna give you a shot. As you've also yet to be named to the company. Titties JR. Sloth, next Arbalest we get. Gorilla Azul, you want the next bounty hunter. I will keep an eye out. Do we have anything we can upgrade? So we can increase stress recovery, which I don't really think we need a ton of yet. I think what we need is... Yeah, let's improve number of trinkets and let's reduce trinket cost. Because I do think we want to start looking for more items. Moth Girl, let's get you up to a team that matters. Never mind, I spent all my money. So let's send a bunch of level 0s out to die. Islor, Highway, Galley, and Titties. You're gonna roll. This is Weald, which is kind of... Oh, woof. So these are all medium. Yeah, you're rolling. Honestly, I'm gonna buy you 3 torches just because this shit's kind of fucked. And we only have 250 gold to begin with. Voosh, this is kind of like if Dungeons and Dragons was a roguelike, but your DM hated you. Danny, today's kind of a struggle. I've had really bad nerve pain in my right side for the last 2 days, so I spent most of the last 2 days asleep. So today it's okay enough that we can kind of get back into normal schedule, but I think I slept like 14 or 15 hours yesterday, and I've slept like 12 hours today so far, and I will probably be going back to sleep once stream ends. Hey dog, what the fuck are you doing? Compulsive. Thank you, Islor.
Without tools of iron, you must rely on flesh and indefatigable purpose.
So this is explore. I'll use the light early in the hopes that we can... Okay, well, what if the room is just empty? Okay, so we got a bunch of empty rooms. Big ol' Jesus. Should have brought the Antiquarian. That's on me, honestly. Oh yeah, predictions. So we have Islor. I think this is Highways Crusader. And then is that... No, I can't quite remember the full name. Galley V86. Galley V86, and then Titties Jr. on the Arbalest. Okay, predictions out. I will consider pulling out once we have made $2,000. That will not necessarily result in promotions, but I will consider pulling out and then making a decision about who, if anyone, gets promoted once we've made a chill $2,000. Okay, it's maggots. Let's see if our team of 4 crack adventurers can handle a couple fucking maggots. Good job, Galley.
Cleansed from our lands.
You want to have a single perfect squad, but logic indicates the need of multiple squads? Yes, my constant referral to the A team, the B team, the C team, and the tryout team does indicate that I only ever want one squad operating at one time. Yes, thank you for that very accurate conclusion you've drawn. I appreciate that. Motherfucker. Okay, I guess heal that guy. Kill this guy? Hey, alright. Good job from the tryout squad. Twitch, we need to hit a manual ad break. So I'm going to run that real quick. I'm going to go refresh my water as well. I'll be right back. YouTube, I'm going to hit an ad break as well. Is 32 lands and 5 MDFCs a reasonable mana base? Yeah, I think 37 total. That's generally reasonable. Okay. Helios, you bet on multiple people passing? You sound insane. Okay, and then we have 2 more custom cards to do from Maya and Eris time after we finish this dungeon. We know this isn't a fight. I don't know how you play this game without rage quitting. So Divik, we did day 1. We've had day 1, we crashed out super hard. Days 2, 3, and 4, we've been having a good time. But you have to legitimately, I am only 10% of this bit of naming characters after people in stream and then not giving them any supplies and then blaming it on them when they die. That is 10% a bit for stream and 90% the only thing that can make me play this game without crashing out. Is like I have to be petulant and I have to insulate myself from the pain of having so many runs fail by pretending like I am somehow above them and am somehow like passing judgment on these shitty characters who can't get anything done.
A handsome reward.
Yeah, the money too. The money too. Oh, you're hungry? That's crazy. Fucking, I don't know, be better. I think we know this room's empty. Yeah, you have to be pettier than the game is. That's the only way you can get it done. How funny would it be if we cleared this mission because there were 0 fights? Like, what if this team just clears it in the fucking pitch dark because they had to fight the one group of maggots and that's it? Okay, we have enough to bail if we need to. Oh, there's two battles. We have 3 battles. Oh fuck. We actually have... What? Oh, it's a shovel we need here. This goes on 50, 50... Okay. Unsurprisingly, grave robbers, good as fuck. Let's get the light up while we can. Very solid, very solid. Okay, okay. Okay, so we have gunman down. Jesus!
Clarified in a single strike.
Islor, I'm sorry to say oh yeah, hey. Guess what? We don't take kindly to abusers in the there we go. Who's that?
A moment of clarity.
Who the fuck is that? Titties? Welcome to the C team. It's a deep roster now, so you don't get to go straight to the A team, but welcome to the fucking C team. Incredible lock-in. Incredible lock-in out of Titties Jr.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Okay. Piss poor damage numbers, but, you know, we'll accept it. Harva Hall, hit me with that personal question, my friend. Highways test?
Frustration and fury. Or destructive
What's the
than
difference
100
between a
cannons.
removal pile and a responsible amount of removal? Harva Hall, that's actually a really good question, and I could probably milk a long form video out of that, and probably will. The difference between a removal pile and a responsible amount of removal is about the same as having a mana curve and just having a pile of spells. A removal pile, to me, is having more than 10, so double-digit pieces of removal that are just good, right? They are either removal in your colors that were sorted by EDA Trek. They are just the cheapest removal available. It's whatever came in the pre-con, which is not good, I understand, but it's the same level of like low effort. That is a removal pile, is you just have a lot to have a lot. A responsible amount of removal takes into consideration what strategies beat me and what pieces of removal are best suited to defeating those strategies. There are sometimes you can even get your removal to synergize with what your commander is doing or synergize with what your overall game plan is. I think a really low-hanging fruit example of this, which I'm going to get rid of the Darkest Dungeon thing for, is Ketramos. Like, Ketramos, you want to exile a lot of things. And so if you're bringing fucking Fatal Push in your Ketramos deck, that's probably a removal pile. Hell, even bringing like Swords to Plowshares, it does at least exile, but with Ketramos, we care a lot about getting multiple things exiled, and so you probably want things that are going to do more than 1 for 1. You probably want spells that are... I'm too dumb to spell. Oh, what's the fucking... It's a vote card. Yeah, something judgment. Something. Council's judgment. It's like you probably want things like Council's judgment more than you want... Or you would at least value Council's judgment above valuing Swords to Plowshares, even though Swords to Plowshares is very good removal. And that is the difference. Is your removal pile either working proactively with the existing synergies in your deck, or is it sniping the things that counter you? That is what a good removal suite should do. It should either give you an additional benefit because of something else going on in your deck, or your removal suite should at least be catered to the types of game plans that can beat you. Like if you lose to Stompy, but you have tiny creatures. I think Battle of Bywater will do it. Yeah. Like if you are on White Weenies, if you are on Jeskai Storm, because a lot of the like Storm synergy pieces have really low powers, you should be on Battle of Bywater rather than Wrath of God. Those are the types of distinctions that take you from removal pile to like responsible removal suite. So you can even have a lot of removal, and people who get angry because you're beating them will call it a removal pile. But if we're going to condense it down into one word, the best single word descriptor for what differentiates a pile of removal and a removal suite is asymmetrical. Your removal should always be benefiting you more than it's just hurting your opponents. Whether that is because it is something like Battle of Bywater that won't hit you and will be truly one-sided, or whether it's because you have a way to... You're doing like Aura Shards removal because you're very confident that you beat other creature decks, and you're also very confident that you lose to artifact and enchantment decks. Like, so you have to think about what your deck is doing. Don't remove stuff just because you don't want other people to have stuff. There's so many ways to stop other people from having stuff. It is the weakest, most uninspired form of cyberbullying to take a big pile of removal just because you don't want other people to have things. You need to have a plan, and your removals plan has to talk to the rest of your deck's plan. Since we're talking about Magic, let's do this custom card redeem. This is Maya's card. Declan Vol, student and teacher, 2/2 for 2, flurry. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, choose a kind of counter on a creature you control. Put a counter of that kind on Declan. At the beginning of combat in your turn, choose a kind of counter on Declan. Put a counter of that kind on another creature you control with partner. I'm out on this only because of partner. I do like what the counter-moving game plan is. I would be okay with this if you said background. I would be okay with this if you said partner with. I would be okay with this if you had a sub-designation of partner that was like friends together, what they did for the Stranger Things secret lair. But partner was a shitty, bad, no good mechanic that they introduced into Magic, and it does not need any more help. The world is too wide and too scary for me to adequately assess how fucked up this card is as soon as you introduce partner to it. It'd be partner with. Okay, for partner with, yeah, this fucks. I'd even accept backgrounds for this. Alright, next we have Eris Times. Denji, Stubborn Vagrant, 3 mana red creature, 3/2 haste menace. At the end of combat on your turn, if Denji attacked this turn, put a -1/-1 counter on him. When Denji dies, if he had 0 toughness or less, return him to the battlefield transformed. 4/3 haste menace double strike, cumulative upkeep, pay 3 life. If a creature dealt combat damage by Chainsaw Man this turn would die, exile it instead. Persist. This is way too fucking good. Holy shit, man. I mean, Eris, listen. Listen, girl. I know you heard aggro was suffering. And I know you wanted to stand up and help them. I don't know if they needed this much help. Cause this man is fucked up. Like, I think just cumulative upkeep of pay 3 life for any creature you block this guy with is fucked, and also crazy easy to flip. Crazy easy to flip. It's thematic as hell. I think the stat line's just too good, frankly. Or the cumulative upkeep, or I guess cumulative upkeep. It's black-red because of the backside, Turtle. This little color indicator here counts for color identity, so it is a Rakdos commander. If this was mono-red, I would say, yeah, very exceedingly normal. Because it's Rakdos. Oh, yeah, it would reset when he persists. It just seems like such a good beatdown card. Three, then 6, then 9, and 3 turns you have to pay 18 life. Yeah, but you probably just sacrifice him, right? He does unflip if Chainsaw Man dies. I mean, maybe the life loss is balanced around the life gain. This definitely, hey, short games. I'll tell you that for free. You definitely get some short fucking games out of this guy. The big question is, does he outrun Finn? He doesn't have to outrun Finn. You use him as a fucking blocker and you exile all of Finn's creatures. I feel like it would suffer from I feel like it would suffer from the same problem that Finn does, where you swing Denji turn 2 or turn 3, you swing Denji for 3. Maybe the turn after that, you either swing Denji to get up to 6, or you self-sack to flip him. If you flip him, you're going in for 8 more damage, so up to 11. Then you're going up to 19. Then, so no buffs, right? No Voltron behavior committed. Turn 5, 1 player is dead. All the other players have 0 damage marked on them. That smells to me disturbingly like the Finn the Fangbearer play pattern, where we're really good at taking one person out of the game, and we're really bad at winning a game. I mean, maybe you can do it even quicker if you... Yeah, I worry about it. I'm gonna walk back from saying it's like turbo broken because it doesn't have the slicer text of just forcing everybody to swing all the time. I mean, it might be a big flavor win, but again, like, we're designing cards, right? We're not just designing cameos. If it's one thing to make a cameo that isn't meant to play well that does capture flavor really well, and it's another thing to be like, yeah, we can put this into the ecosystem. We can put this into the ecosystem and it won't fuck everything up. Alright, next we have Elkman's card. Says this is the last of the main characters in the snack-themed Kamen Rider season I've been working on, so I won't go back to food for a bit after this. We have Lakia, Amalga the Vengeful, 3-mana Esper 3/2 with Reach. On ETB, make a food token. When they become tapped, choose one that hasn't been chosen, make a food, tap or untap something. Then for 3 and sack, transform Lakia. Vram Pudding Custom. We have a 5/4 with Reach, sack a food, tap or untap target creature you don't control, activate only during your turn, sack a food, Vram faces out, exhaust sack a food, destroy all tapped creatures your opponents control. Yeah, I like this one. I like this one for sure. This does not seem obviously broken. I think you've put enough of the like e-break sentences on it that it's unlikely that it's going infinite anytime soon, and I don't think the food sacrifices are unreasonably strong. Unkillable, repeatable board wipe. Dog, do you know what exhaust means? Ontario, thank you for the tier 1 Twitch sub for the 7th month in a row. Hey, boss, how goes the Amazon simulator? It's going pretty well today. We've gotten some cool items. I think we've leveled up a few people. Yeah, like this has to be I mean, exhaust is very repeat. I mean, that to me says like you're both right, and for like 8 mana and 3 cards, most color pairings get to do whatever the fuck they want. It's like, okay, I have Ram, I flicker him, he'll come back as this guy, then I spend more mana to transform him, and then I get to blow up tapped creatures again. Like, you can do it that way. That is the, like... That, to me, seems like removal pile. I cannot imagine anybody has a coherent strategy that is just based around doing that. Because then, hey, guess what? You lose to the Izzet player who's never tapping their fucking creatures. It's fine. Like, you can make a strategy around it that is very, 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 very annoying. It is mana intensive, it is card intensive, and that person is just trying to be annoying on purpose rather than trying to win the game. Any deeper thoughts, pointers, feedback? Not particularly. This is, yeah, seems good. MLP, yes, it is an anime thing. MLP, you're not tired, you're dead. But maybe we rename you today. So I think we've already confirmed, Titties Jr. has made it to the C team off of this performance. Oh shit. Ooh! Then these two, oh god, we have two abusive motherfuckers in here. Which bosses have we slain? I think we've killed the Apprentice Necromancer, and we killed the Shambler. I don't know if that counts as a boss, but we fought the Shambler, and we fucking killed him, and the Vizier made it out alive. Everybody else died valiantly, but we did kill that motherfucker. Oh shit. Oh shit, we got like an occultist tank item. We gotta loot this chest. It's trapped? That's crazy.
Every cleared path and charted route reduces the isolation of our troubled estate.
Tiamat, I think you survived to get fired. Danny, I haven't posted it yet. Nicoroso, thank you for the Twitch follow. Thank you for the doghouse. Welcome to the doghouse. So, Cove phobe. Honestly, none of your keywords matter. I don't keep abusers on my team.
Affected him.
Is Lauren Highway, thank you for your service. Get the fuck out of my face. What's Faithless do? Will not pray or flagellate. Less stun resist. I mean, Galley had some good moments. I'm kind of tempted. Nah, what the fuck am I talking about? Die! So Titties, what would you like your stress relief activity to be? Psycho Guardian, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. Welcome to Dog Heaven, my friend. So yeah, Titties, hit me with whatever stress relief activity you want to do. We have an occultist up for grabs. Eris, no, the grave robber did not make it. Why fire them? They cracked under pressure, Shadow. That's why. I like Bounty Hunter. I'm going to take an occultist because I said I would, but I don't think I'm taking anybody else because we're already too full. Who else have I made promises to? We still haven't seen a Houndmaster. We still haven't seen a Man-at-Arms. Orion, Moth Girl has acquitted themselves adequately. We're hating on all the other Vestals. Alright, Blue Jay is going to be our occultist. Russell can't be the name of an actual person. So we have a bounty hunter to name. We'll give it to Gorilla Azul. I think that's another person who's getting named for the very first time. So let's see. I think I want to try to get some people experience. We also we have to run another manual ad break because we're about to hit pre-rolls, so I'm going to set up the party. We're going to do a B team mission. So we're going to do like level 1s and 2s. We're going to provision them, and we're going to try to beat some stuff. So for level 1s and 2s, that'll be Elikman, the Antiquarian. Titties, you're kind of stressed, Titties. You gotta, we gotta put you in a stress relief activity, actually. You gotta chill the fuck out. Get cloistered on. Okay, so there's Swine Prince. I feel like that's gonna be not the best thing ever. So we have another short one to do. Well, actually, do I need to do shorts? I think I can do mediums. Camouflage cloak seems crazy fucking hot for the A-team missions, honestly. So this is what we're gonna do. Alec Man's gonna be in. Crazy Moose is gonna be in. Troper can't, or not Troper. The Vizier can't go on these level 1 shits anymore. Oh, we actually recruited Blue Jay at level 1, which is kind of nasty. Moth Girl, you can come on in. And then we'll take Danny. Stormblast, I think 1 will be the lowest after we filter all the zeros. So we've got pickaxes, we're gonna buy some torches, we're gonna buy some food, some of that, some of that, some of that, some of that. Let's get it cooking. Let's cook it up.
The swine draw power from their horrid markings and crude idols.
Oh, this is long as
Tear
fuck.
them
Okay.
down.
This has to be God, what? It's medicinal. This anti-venom's fucking useless, man. Oh my god, and I gave my Antiquarian a damage buff? That's so fucking dumb. Great. Oh, that's a trap. 70, 50, 80. Alec Man.
Mechanical hazards.
Alec Man, 80% trap disarm chance. 80% trap disarm chance. And here you are, continuing to get hit in the face by every trap. I think we just kept titties out of that. Yeah. Congratulations to whoever voted for titties. Let's get the next prediction up. I will light it up a little bit just in case there's a fight in this room. Oh wait, we already knew there wasn't. God damn it. Oh god.
Cruel machinations spring to life.
Just all fucking
With a
traps,
singular
man.
purpose.
That's pretty cool. Okay. We got surprised in Radiant, and then you got fucking crit, bro. What the fuck are we talking about? Okay. This is not the worst scramble I've ever seen. The Vestal's in an okay location. Really, the only person we need closer is Crazy Moose. Not looking great for Danny. Let's heal Moose. Okay, he's bleeding a little. It's not the best. Let's have you skip your next turn, dog. Let's have you skip a turn about it. Thank you kindly. my fucking... Alright, Danny, you are this close to fired. Okay, Moose is back. Moose is back. Thank you, Moose. Thank you for cutting that guy in half. But Danny, you are this fucking close. You're supposed to be peak for me. You're supposed to be peak, and you've missed twice in a row. Moth Girl's getting vommed on. Moth Girl has a tapeworm. How about you get a real fucking... That's 3 for 3. You've missed now, Danny. MLP, my name was Brit the Crit. Okay, Moth Girl showing up. Moth Girl is showing up with these fucking heals. Crazy Moose is showing up. Can we get a single hit from Danny? Thank you, Danny. Yeah, I think if we re-blight now, you'll be... Oh, no, Jesus. This is rigged. Yeah, this is the very first combat. This is the very first combat. Moth Girl is honestly holding the team. Moth Girl and Moose are holding the team together.
The offensive. The slow death.
Okay, it works out.
Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Oh, this has to be one of the shrines, right? God damn it, Alec, man. Okay, so we got treasure in here. Give me the loot. Free torch. I love a free...
Curious is the trap maker's art.
I think Alec Man just
His
likes the
efficacy
traps at this point.
unwitnessed by his own
I think
eyes.
Alec Man just likes the traps. The undefeated. Okay, we got a surprise round off this time. I'm going to try to take out the Fusilier. We're gonna iron.
Decimated.
That's it, Danny. That's the type of movement I need to see out of a B team member. We're gonna stun this guy so he can't do the fucking point blank shot. We're gonna God damn, Moth Girl. Moth Girl, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on?
Death waits.
Get crit? Who cares? We have
The
Moth
slightest
Girl.
lapse in concentration.
God damn it, Moose. Has Mauled used Protect Me once yet? No, I used the good abilities. Okay. Danny's a little hurt, which is not my favorite thing, but Moth Girl should get a turn here soon. He's not gonna go down to Blight, and he fucking needs to.
Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
Crazy shit, Moth Girl, thank you. Alright, good hit, Danny. Good solid hit. Honestly, I will trade Alec Man taking a little bit more damage to min-max. Yeah, just hit that thing. Danny, feel good about yourself, please. Here we go, Trope. Are you happy?
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
Sick, you can ban me now. Why does review custom card redeem say no jokes? It says that because I didn't want there to be the expectation that reviewing a custom card was going to be like a roast. I was much more worried about that when I had just started streaming and people were still expecting that the stream was going to be like 4 straight hours of me acting like I do in the 90-second Commander roast videos. So that note was put in when I was trying to be very forward about like, hey, we're here for a much longer time. None of this is scripted. It's going to be a different energy. I'll look at it, but don't expect me to have anything particularly witty to say about like whatever random card I put up there. Oh no, joke cards are fine. The no jokes has nothing to do with the nature of the card. The no jokes is exclusively about I'm not going to promise you high tier comedy. I mean, you don't have anything particularly witty to say in general. So true. Goodbye. Honestly, I walked into that one. Respect where respect is due. However, you're still fucking banned because this is a dictatorship. Get shit on. That was a good one though. I'll give it up. That was a good one. What if I don't watch for comedy and instead because you and Z are cute? God bless you. Does banning people cause them to unsubscribe? I don't think it does. Oh shit, spiders. This has killed many a B team. Many a B team has fallen before the might of... Oh, unless you're good, I guess. Yes, Girthy Poro. Z does have a Twitch under the same handle. Let me make sure I spelled this right. Under the same handle they do on their other platforms. Z main character. They don't stream quite as often as me, but they do be streaming. Danny, thanks for killing that guy. So go check him out. Alright, I'll use this bullshit whatever ability. Get healed. Oh damn, that's pretty good. Sauce God, thank you for the 10-bit cheer. Greetings, Overlord. Greetings, Underling. I hope you're having a good day. Does Z do full-time content creation as a main income thing too? Yes, they actually went full-time before I did. They happen to do quite a bit better when it comes to corporate contracts. Crazy Moose, thank you for killing that guy. Oh, huge crit. Soul Storming, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. I appreciate that contribution to the dog pile. I'd love to see another crit 17.
Back to the pit.
All right, team's waking up. Yeah, they had to limber up. They had to loosen up. They had to get their warm-ups in, but we're getting there now. I think we have to leave the fucking bust behind. Actually, no. Honestly, fuck that gold. I need to upgrade my town buildings. Yes, we have Moth Girl kitted up. Glyph, Z's streams, they've done some pack opening streams. They've done a couple league streams. I would say they're like 50-50 between Magic stuff and League of Legends stuff. But again, they don't stream particularly often. And so they don't have a like hyper-defined genre. Okay, move this way. You feel faint. You're at full health, you fucking idiot. Then I don't think this room had a fight in it. Yeah. A-team's illiterate. Oh, fuck. Oh, we still surprised him. Hey, Maul, would you rather get 1 banana every day but you must eat it, or 3 bananas every day but you cannot eat them? You can't throw away the bananas, but you can give them away or sell them if the recipient wants them. 1 a day that I must eat. That'd be good for my potassium. I like bananas. I would just eat it before going to the gym. That'd be great. Oh yeah, hold on. What is the banana quality? That is a meaningful distinction. Because if they're like bad bananas, then I could at least use them as fertilizer. Crazy Moose, why didn't you fucking kill that guy?
Confidence surges as the enemy.
Would you rather fight 35 rat-sized children or 1 child-sized rat? Typically, it'd be better to go with the bigger thing, but honestly, children... How old are the children, Troper? I'm pretty sure it's children, because kids can't fucking fight, and that would just, like... I would just hit a tap dance routine and get a kill streak. Eight-year-olds. Rat-sized 8-year-olds. Hmm. 8-year-old sized rat would be horrifying. It definitely wouldn't wreck you. Like, both of these fights are very doable. I think I'm legitimately... I'm more worried about, like, how hurt am I gonna get? I think I win both situations. I think the rat is more likely to maim me for life. I don't think 35 8-year-olds are going to be able to work together well enough or get the leverage necessary. Speaking as an elementary educator, kindergartners will just push you, but 8-year-olds have knowledge of how to wound. I know they have knowledge, but if they're rat-sized, like, I literally don't know what they do about me just swinging my limbs in a big circle. Like, they're so tiny that if all I do is jump up and down and stamp my feet pretty hard, I don't think there's anything they can do about that. You don't think they could coordinate with each other? I think they could coordinate with each other like 8-year-olds do, which is to say very, very badly. They'd rip off your toenails or some shit. I'm not allowed shoes? Like, I'm talking about one of these. Like, if... By the way, these are the sweatpants from GamerSubs, if we can see. Like, because they can try to form a mound, right? Let me get on OBS so that I can see what... They can try to form a mound, right? If they form a mound, what do they do about one of these? Right? Like, what do I just... What does the mound of children do about that? If they're all spread out on the ground, like, I want to... Like, pack tactics, if they're all... Literally, if I am in shoes, if I get to put boots on, what do they do about this strategy? Literally nothing. They die. I land on them and they die. Who cares about surrounding me? Surrounding me just means I can pogo stick them. Like, I can just... If I just do that jump up and down move, you get fucking pogo sticked and you die. GD Giant Dwarf, thank you for the 200-bit cheer. I pay 1 red and cast Blasphemous Act, dealing 13 damage to your 3501 fuck-ass tokens. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I'll take the 35 rat-sized children. Because, like, the rat... The rat, any of us can probably win. But if the rat gets like one solid bite on your arm, you're probably maimed for years, if not your life. Like if the rat gets their teeth around like one of my tinier leg bones, or like bites me in the foot or bites me in the hand, I'm probably disabled for most of my life. Yeah, like honestly, I would rather fight 35 rat-sized children than I would fight 35 rat-sized rats. I feel much better about my odds killing 35 8-year-olds than I do about killing 35 just normal rats. Like, the rats have a way easier time killing me than the kids do. 8-year-olds, notably, suck at fighting. God damn it. GD Giant Dwarf, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Do the children have the rat colony static ability? They better the fuck not. They better not, okay? God damn, Moth Girl's sick as fuck. As opposed to rats who are notably expert combatants. I think the rats are just infinitely better at biting. That's really the difference maker to me, is if the kids all try to bite at me, I think I can kill them quickly enough. I think every individual rat bite is going to be much, much more meaningful than any individual kid bite.
As the fiend falls.
Yeah, rats are also infinitely better at climbing. They're gonna have a much better time of climbing up my leg to bite at my little parts. Hey Maldus, today good day to redeem a rant about the Dresden Files up until book 12. I could talk about it. It depends on how liberal your interpretation of rant is. I can talk about the Dresden Files today. I'm not gonna be able to get super angry. But I did just finish reading Skin Game. So now I'm up through like book 14.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Yeah, 14.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Oh,
Many fall in the
Alec, man, that's my fucking goat, dude.
today.
That's my goat. That's after changes. I think that's like 2 or 3 books after changes. Oh, this is one of the shrines. Fuck up the shrine. Yeah, hunger's fine. Oh, now we're in trouble if we camp ever.
Such blockages are
God
unsurprising.
damn it.
These tunnels predate even the earliest settlers.
Doomed, bro, we're at full fucking health. Maldhound, which character, alive or dead, has been the most clutch up until this point? Stormblast, I'll give you a 3-for-1 here. Most clutch has been... I think the Hellion. The Hellion has been consistently a cracked class. The biggest letdown has been the Leper. Now, part of that is because lepers are so good that I keep putting them into situations. So lepers also have the greatest number of total capital S situations that they get put into. They also have the most failures, but I can't remember. I haven't been tracking the stats accurately enough to know if they like do they actually fail more often, or do they just have the most failures because I trust them the most, and so I keep putting them into situations? I think overall, the Vestal, Moth Girl notwithstanding, the Vestals have been the most consistent floppers. Oh, sorry. I read it as class, not individual. So individual, not class. Yeah, I read that the wrong way around. I'll still do the top 3 for that. I think it was MLP. It's hard to rate. God, it's really like, it's hard to, as soon as I say it, it's hard to balance that against anyone on the A team, because everybody on the A team was on the A team because they were crazy clutch. Like Relic was really clutch. Vizier is both clutch and alive. Brit the Crit was consistently really clutch. But I think MLP had the greatest percentage of, like, if I said, hey, kill that guy, MLP would crit, they were done. Now, everybody on the A team... everybody on the A team clutched up crazy style, but MLP also survived being accidentally put on a tryout run. So I think that's like, and that's just random chance, but I think that was preparation meeting opportunity. So I'll say MLP for the time being, only because they not only survived the many of the situations I put them in, they also survived sabotage. And then I think least clutch. This honestly isn't even a person. I think the leper has been the most reverse clutch, because we have a lot of people that we have believed in a lot. I think we've had Soul Storming, we have had Goten, we've had Goten, who the people believed in so much that they resurrected him, still got clapped out. D-Man has died 2 or 3 times. I don't know who our current leper is, but like, I'm praying for him. So I think I've seen Abominations do well. Islor's Abomination, I remember specifically, I wanted to kill it, and then they beat the quest against my will. I think the parties I build... Ooh, secret door. The parties I build generally don't play super well with Abominations. And so in spite of that, Islor did pretty well. Well, yeah, then we killed you. You were an abomination, Islor. What'd you want me to do?
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
But yeah, I think if I get any like accuracy stones, I'll probably end up giving it to our next leper. I'm gonna camp just to like de-stress everyone.
A moment of respite. A chance to steel oneself against the coming horrors.
Okay, got more food. Let's de-stress you. De-stress you. Let's de-stress you. Okay.
Terrors may indeed stalk these.
Oh, bullshit. Bullshit. God damn it. Okay. I will just move Crazy Moose up. Hey, what's up, Beeps? Let me check the DM. I'm gonna need like $1,000 for that. I will absolutely put that on the table. I'm gonna need, Jesus Christ, Danny. We're gonna have to, there's gonna have to be some shmoney dance going on for that behavior though. Fuck you, get stunned on. Okay. Getting crit, oh, Moth Girl? God damn it, Moth Girl.
Those who covet injury find it in no short supply.
Okay, and now the party's back into a decent order. What are we taking? We're taking lower damage, lower speed, so fuck that. Danny, thank you for killing that guy. Dang, 1K for a maid outfit, coward? Absolutely, yes. I know the demand. I know the demand for something like this. That is priced reasonably. What did you think of changes and what it meant for the series writ large? I feel like the series at this point has moved away from what made me fall in love with it personally. And I can't put my fingers on the specifics, but it just feels different at its core in a way that I can't explain other than the vibes don't vibe. That makes sense. I do think the series pre-changes... You motherfuckers. I do think the series pre-changes a lot of the, like... A lot of the tense situations came down to what clever thing is Harry Dresden going to do in this fight that is going to save the day, and there might be some last minute information that comes to light that solves the mystery. And now a lot of the background stuff is way more of like, oh, we're doing a chess game now. Like even one of the books, I don't want to actually spoil, I don't know how to say this without spoiling it, but I personally like the later books a lot more because I am much more of a high fantasy gremlin. And so like the early books, the early books, I don't know a better way to frame it than they just felt like torture fetishism. And the later books still kind of feel like that. Like the entire book series can be accurately summarized as Harry Dresden has a no good, very bad day. But a lot of the early books spend so much time on like, this dude's broke as fuck, his knees hurt, his car sucks, he does not have a girlfriend, he had one, she doesn't like him. Did I mention he's broke as fuck and also late on the rent? He has a cat though. And honestly, it was getting like tiring to read at a point. And so the later books I have enjoyed a little bit more just by virtue of like the bad stuff is now more like high fantasy, which makes it a little bit more removed from the minute to minute experience of the character. And it's less of just like, oh, Harry Dresden's shit gets fucked every second of every day. Yeah, I didn't look at my camping skills beforehand, and so we just didn't have... Crazy Moose, what the fuck, man? And so we just didn't have a lot of... Oh my god, Danny.
Fear and frailty finally claim their due.
I guess lightning bolt. Alright, Danny's not being a team player right now. The stakes are higher, so it's less personal and depressing. Yeah, like a lot of the a lot, and it might just be that, like, a lot of the things at stake in the later books are less relatable on a personal level, and so I have to spend less time empathizing with how bad this dude's fucking life is.
Soothed. Sedated.
Like, now that Harry Dresden is harder to empathize with on a one-to-one basis in terms of, like, experience, it's easier to enjoy the book overall. Yeah, Miralot. Name of the Wind does do that a lot, too.
A devastating blow.
I mean, he learns magic pretty darn quickly, but, like, very few of his problems for the first, like, 10 books are magic related. Like, I think a lot of the early books felt to me like he is a dude with magic. Most of his problems were he doesn't have satisfying personal relationships. He is rizless. He is broke as fuck, and he never enjoys anything. Like and those were all very much not superpower related problems. I think the most tiring thing as the series has gone on is that, like, now all of the, or not all of, but because he is no longer broke as shit, and because he can kind of back up his massive martyr complex, most of his problems now deal with him being ridiculously sexually repressed. And that is also reaching kind of the breaking point of, like, I can only read so much of this, man. At some point, fucking talk to somebody. Which was also how I felt about, like, I can only read so many pages of this dude being behind on rent. Alright, Mothco, just keep healing. How did the major death scene of changes affect you? I don't think that was major. I think I know what you're talking. I was just like, yeah, it's a pretty cool magic trick. Also, Cyberite, let's be very fucking for real that having if I could feel the right side of my face, if I could feel the right side of my face, I would be much more able to talk. Hold on. Yeah, not going to a rich friend for money doesn't make you fake broke, dude. That's like... Oh, I'm gonna get mad. Oh, hold on, everyone. Oh. Motherfuckers tried to trick me into revealing facts about my actual life. I respect the game. It's not gonna happen. I was raised in the jungles of the Amazon to an emerald baron. And I made it out here to become a Twitch streamer. And that's the most actual backstory you're gonna learn. Yeah, like his... I can accept that as his martyr complex convinced him to make his life way worse than it needed to be for a number of reasons. Like, yes, he could have made money with magic. He could have made money just working for more high-priority clients. I can accept that as some poorly applied wording. But yeah, like a lot of the early books is this guy's life is bad because he wants it to be bad, because he is dealing with a ton of wrapped up emotions. And then like later in the books, the stakes get so high that the problems become much less like real than that. You're good, I understand. It's the internet. God damn it, Moth Girl. Heal thyself, physician.
But never hidden.
So I actually like, but I do agree that the vibes are different as the series go on. And if you really liked the series in the beginning, or if you really like low fantasy and not high fantasy, that makes a ton of sense. Is this not a sacrificial stone used for, I mean, I guess. Oh shit, it cured your lazy eye, Danny. I would like it to be immortalized in internet history that Good Girl Zoria thought that Physician Heal Thyself was a Great British Baking Show reference. I'd just like us to sink that one in. It's much better as a baking show reference than as a fucking than as a Jesus reference. Okay, so we have to get through 2 more rooms. God, at this point, I'm not really worried about heart attacks, but what's making me sad is this, like, entire team is gonna have to take, like, 3 fucking weeks off after this. Your heart's not gonna burst. Kill that. God damn it. How did the stress get this high? Siren, it's just a long dungeon, and motherfuckers, like, everybody cracked 70 stress in the first, like, 2 minutes. It was actually pretty fucked up. I think in, like, 2 rooms, everybody had accrued 60 to 70 stress. And then they started to clutch up, but at that point it was already fucked for how long the dungeon was as a whole. And once one person hit 100, then they started shit-talking their teammates, which has not been best for morale. I'll just keep fucking adding dodge. Maybe then you'll do something. Your veins are not on fire. Heal yourself. There you go. You're fine. Average League of Legends lobby. Yeah, this is like League Night with your friends, but they lost the first game and everybody got super fucking tilted. Okay. Elecman has to start doing damage. Elecman keeps wasting their turns trying to help people dodge.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Kill that guy. Thank you, Moose. Hey, what's up, Jomi? Oh my fucking...
How quickly the tide turns.
If Moth Girl fucking dies here, I don't even... Listen, I barely care about Moth Girl. What I'm talking about is if Moth Girl fucking dies with $30,000 of items in their inventory, I will crash out. I will crash out. Pat! Thank you, Moth. Your last take. I think I'm becoming more high fantasy and less urban fantasy. Yeah, I agree it's different. I agree that it's gone from... It has gone from... Like, the original books... Maybe this is the best way to put it. I think in the original Dresden Files books, it felt like I could have conceivably solved the mystery if I was trying super hard and keeping track of everything in the book, and I like had little notes and I stopped between each chapter to try to consider like who the bad guy was, or if I just spent like maybe 30 minutes meditating on who the bad guy was, you could like probably figure it out. And ever since Changes, now the central antagonist of each book, I feel like, oh, well, maybe I could point the finger at like who's behind it, but all of these specific mechanisms of the mystery being solved, I know are going to be Deus Ex Machina pieces of information that get just airdropped on me in the last couple chapters. And I accept that. So I think that's also another meaningful difference that can like disconnect you a little bit from the urban fantasy aspect of it. Yeah, like, yes, a conjuring trick, if you will. Crusader, you're gonna touch these. Okay. Yeah, like there are still mysteries to solve, but now it feels like as the reader, you aren't going to solve the mystery. You're just going to enjoy the ride of the mystery being... Thank you, Alec Man, for living up to your fucking... Oh, that's Moth Girl, never mind. Get bandaged on. And like I said, I don't particularly mind that, but I can understand why it's like change stuff for people. Which I think it kind of had to. Also, I think that's another important thing to note is if the series, oh my fucking god, Danny, I'm this close to firing you just because of how much stress you are putting on everyone else. But anyway, I think if the book series had stayed that like gritty and noir, I think they also would have just gotten like really tiring to have that torture fetishism of wow, this guy's life is like so bad, oh my god, look at this guy's bad life and how bad and shitty it is. And so I do think, even though Changes was like a big tonal shift as well, I do think the series needed to change. Like, it needed to develop in a different direction in order to stay interesting. God damn it, we still might lose. I'm gonna be so fucking mad if we lose Moth Girl with this. Wait, heart attack? Alright, Moth Girl, good shit on. Nah, heart attack, that's loser shit. Now I don't even feel bad. I thought a spider was gonna eat you. Actually just gave up. Actually just fucking gave up.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Oh, we got to loot it back. Yeah, okay, now I'm not even bothered. Yeah, rest in piss.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, get me the fuck out of here.
Robbed of their writings, the swine will grow ever more ignorant. if such a thing were possible.
Oh, hell yeah. And then Danny.
No longer exhale the toxic stench of degeneracy.
Honestly, you're fired for cyberbullying, Moth Girl.
Those without the
You know
stomach
what
for
you
this
did.
place must move on.
Ooh. Okay, so if we go into the Warrens, we get better shit out of it. Alright, so Alec Man and Crazy Moose, you remain in the team. You're gonna pray. You're gonna flagellate yourself. We have a new Vestal to bring in. And we have a new Houndmaster. I think we did have a paid Houndmaster. God damn it, I just closed the Google sheet. Hold on. Axeman Bat is our paid Houndmaster. Oh, and our Man-at-Arms is here. Okay, so we have 2 paid ones to do.
A bond forged by battle and bloodshed.
Axeman Bat. Then this was Bison Steve is the Man-at-Arms. I mean, I guess this was victory. We completed the quest. Like, somebody died. Yeah, we do have a Vestal up. Let me try to think if there's anybody in chat that we've never named. Right, Alec Man. What I'm saying is, like, if it had stayed personal stakes and mystery elements, I think it would have gotten stale because the stakes would have just always been the same. Like, Harry as a character had to grow and develop, and the most natural way for him to grow and develop is to grow more powerful. And if he grows more powerful but never gets involved in the greater politics of the world or the greater power structures in the world, that feels bad and wrong for different reasons. I do agree that it's like a lot of upsetting shit happened. So I'm not saying that he did it perfectly, or I think it's the best way to have gone about it, but I think that if they had kept the stakes low, that also would not have made any sense. Because it's just like, at that, because there was a book or two where I was like, what the fuck is Harry doing being a PI? He could blow up the city whenever he wanted. No, Moth Girl has had their chances. I'll put Lightspeed Sloth in. I will consider a petition for Moth Girl on a different stream. But we're gonna pull in.
A sister of battle, pious and unrelenting.
We're gonna pull in Lightspeed Sloth as our new Vestal. Okay. So we have some level 2s. We need to get a team of level 3s. I need to do a custom card review, and I need to do a manual ad break. So let me run this manual ad break, go use the bathroom, then we'll do the custom card review. Yeah, Goten, I know. YouTube chat is always much more lonely than Twitch chat is. I think as an artifact of YouTube chat seems to have a much higher lurk population, and like their names don't pop up on screen. I'm much slower to reply to YouTube chat, so it's tough. Avrion S, thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. I appreciate those Bezos bucks. So we still have the Vizier. Let me see if I want to change any of your skills. I kind of want to give them Noxious Blast, but not really. Okay, who are we sending out? I will decide after I pee. Okay. Let's pop open these custies. Let's pop some hot custies. Oh, we have like 4 to do. Okay, so we have Debo first. Guru, Voracious Tracker, 4-mana Sultai, 1/4 with Death Touch and Skulk. When it deals combat damage, exile a card from that player's graveyard, and Guru deals damage to target creature equal to that card's mana value. Whenever one or more cards leave your graveyard, you may play cards exiled with Guru until the end of the turn, and mana of any type can be spent to cast that spell. I don't hate it. My only worry with it is the same worry that I have with all theft cards, which is that it really heavily incentivizes you. Oh, right. We have the Darkest Dungeon thing on. Anyway, my worry with this card is my same worry with every theft card, which is that if you ever kill somebody, you lose everything you stole. I think this would benefit heavily from some type of templating that used, I can't remember who did it, but somebody came up with wording that was like, instead of playing the card you stole, you got a one-time copy of the card that you stole, and you got to play that copy, such that if the person you stole it from died, you still had it after they exiled the game. Yeah, like exile, make a token copy. No, that's not how Kotus does it. Notably, that's why I don't fucking like Kotus. Kotus is the person who needs this text the most. Like, Kotus fucking blows ass because he doesn't have that line of text. Where it's like, oh yeah, do Voltron theft. Uh-oh, you killed somebody? Goodbye to all your fucking benefits. So I don't mind the general energy of this, but it seems like a really, really slow game plan. Because it's doing... You have to mill other people to get stuff into their graveyard. Your payoff for milling is you get to control the board, which slows the game down. That's a control strategy right there. And then if you do like delve, reanimate, whatever, you can play the stuff you stole, but you're paying full price. I think because you're paying full price, we have to change the wording such that you're able to keep it, it has to be able to persist past the owner of the spell leaving the game. I think that's what's sinking it for me. Then we have Islors, which is Eurydice of the Twitter bookmark. 7 mana 5/5, so this thing better win the game on the fucking spot. Flying for 3 mana, exile a spell from your hand, tap target creature, put stun counters on it equal to the mana value of the spell. When that creature untaps or leaves the battlefield, cast the exiled spell without paying its mana cost. Yep, that'll fucking do it. That'll fucking do it. So 4 mana, pay anything. 4 mana, play anything. Yeah, honestly, crazy fucked up, crazy expensive, makes sense. Don't let it be you. Don't let it be you. Then we have Ellie, the Sinister Goon Vizier, with Saitama, Caped Baldy. 8 mana in Boros, so it's never being cast. We can suspend 4 for 4 mana. Haste, Reach, Indestructible, Shrouded, 10/10. If it deals damage to a creature or player, put a punch counter on them. Only triggers once per permanent or player per turn. Consecutive normal punches. If deals damage to a permanent or player, it deals damage equal to its power a number of times equal to the number of punch counters it has, so it gets multiplicative. Killer move, serious series, serious punch. If Saitama deals damage to a player with 3 or more punch counters, that player loses the game. Exile Saitama with 2 time counters on it. Real. Real. I like it. I mean, this is like... For all of these keywords, this really just says like, hey, you got a 1/1, you win. I'm fine with this. It's probably like you could never play this below bracket 3 because of how threatening it is when it does get cast. But yeah, I'm down with it. I'd let you play it. Then we have Danny UG with Straight Evil Twin. 4 mana Grixis, 2/5. When Straight Evil Twin ETBs, choose between Haste and Menace. All other creatures you own gain the chosen keyword until end of turn. Roast, for 1 and a blue, look at the top 5 cards of your deck. You can put 1 at the bottom of your deck, put the rest on top in any order. You may shuffle your deck. Okay. Vine Boom, 8 life or 4 mana. Every player chooses creature or artifact. Each player loses 3 life plus the number of permanents they own of the chosen type. Each opponent draws 2, you draw 4. Dark, why are we grammar policing like the most obvious contextual clue in the history of Magic the Gathering? Like what has ever been syntaxed loses 3? Like has a removal spell ever told you to lose 3 creatures? Has a discard spell ever said target player loses 3 cards? Loses 3 has only in the history of the game ever referred to the loss of... We don't need to be like this. It does need to go to template school for sure. Yeah, you lose the games 3 times. But who cares? This is let's focus on the thing. Let's focus on the thing that actually sucks about this card, which is that it is reference upon reference upon reference and is like basically unplayable. So, Haste and Menace, sure, I guess it's in Grixis. Haste and Menace does literally nothing for the rest of the card. Roast, no idea what that has to do with top 5. It is this weird amalgamation of a Scry effect and a Ponder effect. Weird Djinn is very funny. And then the ability that probably matters the most is you can pay 8 life to draw 4, but you give opponents draw 2. So you can like set up the top of your deck. This is also notably infinite with Shieldred, which is a frankly disgusting thing to associate with me. Although I'd definitely go infinite with some Shieldred cheeks, you know what I'm saying? But this is just like 2-card Shieldred combo. We'll lose 3 each time, so it's not infinite, but it's basically like draw your whole deck. Roast is because you help people better their decks / hands. I mean, that kind of makes sense. But it's just like, it seems like each ability was designed without them needing to really work together. So like top deck manipulation, generic draw. It feels it feels confused. I don't like how it becomes a 2-card Shieldred pseudo combo with it all being Phyrexian pips. Which is really what it feels like to me. It feels like wannabe combo food. He's straight not confused. If you make me a Planeswalker, you're banned from chat. Oh, and we have a random Smasher Pass from Pup Calamity. Let's pull this shit up. Pass. Pass, big style. Many such cases. Hard pass. Hey Mauld, any suggestions on how to deal with multiple people playing greedy value piles? I get attacking players who do nothing but ramp and setup, but when 2 to 3 players do it, then it just feels like king making. Not sure what the best way to handle it is, but I am getting closer to building Slicer than I would like. So there's kind of 2 schools of thought when you're dealing with a meta that is really stale and you don't like it. And there's the Slicer school of thought, and then there's the correct school of thought. The thing about the Slicer school of thought is when you're trying to morph a meta, especially a casual commander meta, you cannot achieve it just by beating people. You cannot adequately shape your meta by just countering them or silver bulleting them. Because especially if they're playing greedy value pile, they are not 100% concerned with winning. You can shape a CEDH meta that way because you are providing evolutionary pressure for the primary goal, which is to win as many games as possible. In a casual commander table, if you want to provide evolutionary pressure, you have to think about what you are promoting. If you knock one player out of the game and then lose, or if you build Slicer and you win a lot, you're probably going to promote them applying social pressure to you. And we've talked about this on a previous stream too, but the best way to mold your meta is you have to find something that will win a decent number of times, but you have to find something that they're going to think is cooler than whatever value pile they're doing. Typically, the way to do that is you just have a more straightforward value pile. Like, the thing about value piles is they give you a lot of turns to set up. So you can either do combo, you could do something like Tivit, you could do some type of like stacks deck, but you have to mold it to the people you're playing with, and you have to do something that isn't going to make them be like, oh, Tyler is trying to ruin my fun, and Tyler is trying to make me power up my value pile. And you have to do something that is going to make them be like, you have to do something that makes them feel like their deck is stupid, not make them feel like their deck is being countered. And if that sounds vague, that's because it is. It can be quite hard to shift the meta of people you're playing with because it requires knowing the people you're playing with on a relatively personal level. But you need to make their emotional response to what you play be, oh, my deck sucks, not, oh, my deck got silver bulleted. Like, if you are playing against a reanimation player and you put, if you're playing against a reanimation player or any type of like graveyard thing, and you just put Grafdigger's Cage in every single deck you play, maybe you'll get the reanimation player to stop playing reanimation. More likely, you're going to convince that person to not play with you ever again. And so there is no one-size-fits-all solution for that. A lot of it has to be molded to the person you're trying to change, to the rest of your table's meta. But yeah, you got to introduce something else that is going to jingle the keys at them even harder, that they're going to want to try over whatever bullshit you just did. Your ops cannot know they are the targets of politically motivated violence. Is that accurate? No, they can know. It doesn't have to be always secret, but I think it has to be like... You have to convince them that your motivation is to help them join the winning team, and the winning team is playing cool decks, versus the motivation being, I hate the thing you play and I want you to feel bad. Like that is the critical difference. It doesn't have to be secret. You can even be like, oh, why are we avoiding talking to our friends still? I don't think this is necessarily a problem that is always solved by, like, there are many situations in Commander that are solved by just having an adult conversation with your friends, but 9 times out of 10 if you tell them like, oh, I think our meta is stale, they'll just be like, I like my deck. Like, some people are chicken nugget kids. I'm not wanting it to be toxic, but it's just hard to do anything against multiple Rhystic ties and all the value in the world. Oh, if they're playing Rhystic Study, combo on them. Combo in their fucking faces. Yeah, like that's lame and stupid bullshit. It's called the Disenchant? Alright, shut the fuck up. I lack the patience for that type of incredibly reductive argument today. Yeah, bro. Just disenchant 3 different people. That's why #1 CEDH staple is fucking disenchant. Like, yeah, you can do that. You can do that to one player. If your whole table is devoted to EDH rec piles of value garbage, it does require a finer touch than just being like, oh, well, I'll just bring a piece of removal for it. Like, this is also one of the reasons why most of the CEDH players I have talked to would be like, oh yeah, we wouldn't mind Rhystic Study being banned. Because it's totally... Because the play pattern sucks, and like, you can remove it, but the fact that people are bringing removal suites does not mean there's 100% chance the permanent's going to be removed. GD Giant Dwarf, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that contribution to the dog pile. Evil Mauled Selesnya Planeswalker with chill vibes, no roasting, and group hug. Please, God, no. Oh yeah, Rendmaw can force some violence. I actually really like that suggestion, Time Kit. I do want to get back into the Darkest Dungeon stuff. But yeah, I do like Rendmaw as a suggestion. Honestly, in the Rhystic Smothering Tithe world, it may still be a little bit too slow. Ooh. Okay. I don't want to have my torch super low. Wait, is Elk just evil mauled? Elk might just be my evil twin because he's so focused on on like flicker. It's not totally Bizarro mauled though because we both love tutoring. Oh, this is an accuracy item. This actually would be... This is kind of leper territory. Yeah, I'll take this. I'll take this to try with the next leper. Do we have one? I don't think we have one right now. Oh god, but we have an occultist we have to send out to die. Isn't that fun? Okay. Chat, would we like to see A-team development, or would we like to see C-team selection? Or I guess it would be B-team development or filter mission. KHM Recon, I can definitely get you in the queue. The roster is currently full though, so it'll take a second. We have 1 vote for B-team. We have 1 vote for filter. We have 2 for filter. Reed Rock, I'm sorry to say you've already been filtered. You are already dead as fuck. Alright, we'll get some level 0s off the bench. Yeah, let's do some room battles. We'll give Troper a try. We will let Orion off the bench. Zoria, you will get your chance. And then we need another level 0. Stormblast, you'll get your chance as well. I wish you the very worst of luck. Yeah, Kung Fuzzy, we're still on backseating, but only if, only in the form of metaphor.
They breed quickly down there in the dark, but perhaps we can slay them even faster.
Okay, so Jigotl, the last thing I'll say about it is stuff that will be better for contesting tables full of value. I would recommend things that are going to hit symmetrically and punish the value addicts. So if you're playing into a bunch of like Ristic Study players, you cannot stop every Ristic Study. You can stop every Ristic Study from being incredibly, incredibly good. Now the problem with like Spirit of the Labyrinth, this does not replace removal, because notably the Ristic Study players can still get 1 card off of each player's turn. This just kind of stops from like if a Storm player goes off and feeds the Ristic Study player like 1,000,000 cards, that won't happen. But like Hate Bear aggro can work well. Things like of the removal. We talked about the card earlier. Oh, if I could feel the right side of my face. Stacks Hate Bears. I do not mean Group Slug. Group Slug is not going to keep up at bracket 3 or 4. But what will keep up better, it's not Will of the Council. Council's Judgment. What will keep up better is removal that is not just 1-for-1. Like one for one removal definitely has its place, particularly things with like Stroke of Midnight that can hit any permanent type. But what also has its place is if people are skipping like the first 3 to 5 turns to set up a ton of bullshit, you can have more expensive removal that just hits more than one permanent. Let me look at Druid Purification. Yeah. Like, this is 4 mana. And so some people will, like, scream inefficiency. But also, if everyone at the table has spent 3 turns just like, oh, I'm going to play, like, Artifact Ramp. Oh, I'm going to play Rhystic Study. Oh, I'm going to play Smothering Tithe. This is just, like, 4 mana. Blow all of that out of the fucking water. So rather than saying, like, oh, just bring more targeted removal, I would say bring more removal that is broader. Yeah, Pier's Whim could do it too. We'll ramp you for 1 and we'll force everybody else to sack hopefully something meaningful. Yeah, Notion Thief also good. You could definitely get you could definitely do like an Esper Hate Bear deck. But I would definitely suggest bringing stuff that is going to hit multiple people rather than hitting one person. Trying to bring only individual permanent removal, or even trying to bring like mostly individual permanent removal, is just going to get you drowned in casual Commander. Anyway. Yeah, because, like, the thing is, if you do... Yeah, anyway, back to the rant we were just doing. Things like Notion Thief will push your pod into an arms race. Things like Notion Thief are more along the lines of, like, oh my fucking god, that's a really good card. You are now in the value race as well. You're just stealing our value. Like, it will help you win more games. It will not help you manipulate your pod into playing without those pieces. Because the card's just super fucking good. Now, things like Pier's Whim. This is a fair fucking card. You get blown out by Druid of Purification. Nobody has any goddamn fingers to point. I like cards like this a lot more when you're trying to manipulate a table from a meta perspective, because nobody's going to look at them and be like, oh my god, you're also going to Value Town. This is just like straight up relatively expensive, very responsible removal. This is just like Group Mom removal suite. So I typically, same for Council's Judgment, like I typically like these a lot more than things that put you in the value race, because you want them to see you as an alternative rather than just a straight up competitor. Anyway, Zoria, why the fuck are you already stressed out? Goat and team got nothing. Also, Giant Dwarf, thank you for the additional 100 bits. You can for sure claim the next Antiquarian name as Seedry. Stormblast, kill that guy. Holy shit, Stormblast, thank you for killing that guy. Alright, get stunned. Holy shit. Okay. Alright. Filter team looking kind of crazy with it right now. Never mind.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive. Such blockages are unsurprising. These tunnels predate even the earliest settlers.
Okay, kind of clutching it out. And surprised him. I think we stun both of these losers. Oh, never mind, Troper. Troper, what the fuck? Solid hit. And then I think we just keep... Oh! Orion! Oh, you're not dead yet. Embarrassing. Zoria, thank you for the hot crit. Solid dodge. Oh, cool. And this guy's bleeding to death now. Orion, very solid dodge. Shoot that guy, please. Motherfucker. God damn. Alright, blood for the blood god. I see you, I see you.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Oh, and you see? That's what I'm talking about being self-made. Right? I gave them no torches, I gave them no shovels, I gave them no bandages. What do? They find a torch. They find a torch on their own. You're gonna try to disarm that. Good job, Stormblast. Good fucking shit. Okay, we don't have a fight, but we have...
Glittering gold,
alright, real shit.
Trinkets and baubles. Paid for in blood.
Real shit? I think this room's empty. Hey Mauled, question. I know you said free roast day would be different for YouTube. Would it change anywhere on Twitch? Would the tickets still be 1k channel points apiece? I don't know. Solid disarm. Oh, a fucking map? Hell yes. We just have one more fight? We might actually get the entire team to clear this one.
Darkness closes in, haunting the hearts of men.
Zoria is kind of cracking though. Oh, never mind. Oh, whoopsie poopsies. Kill that guy? Almost. I think we have to start getting plague relates.
Confidence surges as
Plague
the
out
enemy
on these
crumbles.
guys. Okay, Orion remains sick with it. Yo, this company sucks. No free pizza or juice boxes. That sounds like a fucking thought crime, Minister. Get out of here.
Injury
Sounds like
and
a fuck-ass, no-good-ass
staged
thought
for
crime.
heroism or cowardice.
Stormblast, thank you for killing that guy. What's the blight resist on the pigs again? 40%. Just fucking be better. What do you mean? Like, I'm giving you a chance to prove yourself, and you're out here complaining about, oh, the grenades are heavy. Oh, I can't see my opponents. Oh, one of them's immune to my damage type. Just clutch up.
Fiend falls,
Clutch up.
and hope blossoms.
Oh, good job blighting the body. You blighted the fuck out of that dead body, Troper.
As life ebbs,
Oh,
terrible
Stormblast.
vistas of emptiness reveal themselves.
I don't have... Okay. That body's out of the way, so we can just get to the fuck now. Pretty solid clutch out of Stormblast on the Death's Door. Noda, absolutely not. Okay, Stormblast clutches out again. Zoria. Yeah, fired. It's a shame. It's a shame. Fired.
Gasping.
He Who Tickles Unseen. We also have a personal question and a rant from you. Hit me with those topics in the chat as you please.
Continue the onslaught.
Got him.
Destroy them all.
How would you go about building a combo deck? I mean, one, I wouldn't. Two, I would probably Google most of it. Like, combos in Magic the Gathering are by and large solved. It's really it. Like, there's cute stuff you can do for your LGS or your pod of friends if you think it's going to help that combo resolve in that particular environment, like depending on what type of removal they use, depending on if they have like stacks pieces you have to play into. But 95% of building a combo deck is you Googling combos until you see one you like, and then Googling a deck for that combo.
Some experiments should have never happened. You are doing just work ending them.
Okay. I like that we got experience on everybody. I am going to tell you, these keywords are going to determine if you get fired or not. So I'll pour some out for Zoria. The dirty little rat fuck thief. I'm okay. I'm okay with thinking you're possessed by demons, especially if it makes you better at not being poisoned. Oh, look at Troper! Okay. Well, Zoria, for the crime of stealing from the company fridge, you're dead to me.
For my unspeakable transgressions.
Everybody else, you can sit and think for a bit. Yeah, I'll
Gilded
up the stress
icons
recovery
and
as well.
dogmatic rituals. For some, a tonic against the bloodshed.
Troper, you're gonna spend the week praying. We can take one more person on, which I believe our next... I believe we have a cheered position up for an Antiquarian for Sidri.
She searches where others will not go, and sees what others will not see.
So now, how many twos do I have in play? I think Moose and Elikman... Elikman's a little bit stressed. I kind of want Elikman to be on 0, but I think we can get another development mission done for Moose. I really like what Moose has been putting down recently. I'm going to dump some money into them. So Moose definitely needs Holy Lance. Just for repositioning. So I'm going to give Moose that. We're going to take off Battle Heal, put on Holy Lance. Who do we send with Moose? Do we have a new Vestal yet? I swear to God we picked up a new Vestal. We have Lightspeed Sloth. Oh shit, Gorbachev! Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Let me hit you with a shout out. Shout out our Gorbachev. Thank you all so much. We're in the middle of some Darkest Dungeon filter runs. So let's give Sloth the Antiquarian, the Vestal thing. And then give him a little bit of dodge. I'm gonna take, so Elikman's on break. Does Sidri have the, Sidri does have Protect Me. So we're gonna give Sidri, Gorbachev, what were you streaming, my friend? Or were you at least having a good stream? I'm gonna give our Antiquarian, yeah, prop, please don't die. Please don't die. So we have the Tank Aquarian now. What's up, Castleman Punk? We gotta give Moose some shit. So Moose, I want to give the Camouflage Cloak so that he just has crazy high dodge. I could give plus 10% HP. I think that's reasonable. His health is getting higher now, so I kind of don't mind doing the plus HP. And then the Vizier still can't come with, so who's our damage dealer that's coming with? We're gonna have Moose leading the party. We're going to have Sloth healing the party. We're gonna have Sidri Antiquarianing. So I need like a Clutch McNasty damage dealer who I want to get to level 2. But who can stand right behind Moose. I think that's Bison Steve. Gorbachev, thank you for the Twitch follow. This is my first time ever playing. So this is my 4th day playing. I'm many weeks in. I almost quit the very first time I played. Or actually, let's bring... Can Bison Steve do anything? So he can crush, he can bellow, he can debuff. So he can give a lot of dodge. Other than that, he just kind of... I'll try it. And then it's Sloth and it's Sidri, right? And Sloth is going to be, yeah, back here. Okay. And do we have people that love or hate anything? So Moose is good in the Cove. This guy's good in the runes. Doesn't matter. Also good in the runes. So I feel like if we can, we get away with the runes here. We have some medium apprentice stuff. We have some huge prot items. This is Arbalest only. I kind of want the heavy boots for a tank. So let's provision it up. Yeah, Sloth and Sidri are still yet to prove themselves. I'm a little wary about them, but Moose has proven himself so many times over. Maul, do you ever play EDH with randos in your Discord? No, not anymore. We used to stream it every week, but now it's like the average game of Commander is so time consuming that there's just always too much other stuff to do. I mean, honestly, so the only proven member of this party is Crazy Moose. Like, honestly, Moose is in this party to join. Let's talk about what's on the line here. Crazy Moose right now is in the party to prove that he deserves to be on the formal A team with DMC, our Vizier. All three of these people all have to prove themselves. They have been equipped with a number of tools to help them support Crazy Moose better. But, like, let's make no mistake, Crazy Moose is the hero here.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of other
oh yeah, let's
corruption.
Alright, we're gonna have 4 options here. There is, we go Deathless, Moose lives and the mission gets completed, we wipe, or we retreat. MLP, I think there's some people who use Tabletop Simulator, but I think it's mostly cockatrice. Okay, good. It dodged. Solid. Okay, good damage. Good damage. So 2 means somebody other than Moose dies.
Another one.
Holy shit. 2 can be interpreted as Moose lives. Somebody else is a casualty, though.
Cleansed from our lands.
How about get undodged on?
Be gone, fiend.
Okay. Very, very solid first fight.
Victories mount, so too will resistance.
Very, very solid opening fight. That's what true leadership will do. That's what true leadership will do for a team. I'm going to remember to have the Antiquarian loot, because I'm a smart boy. Insanity. Oh, and we get some scouting? Oh, but we have to beat every room battle. So I will head the direction that's showing me a room battle first. So this guy has some dodge. Let's get rid of it. Let's give them dodge and protection. Let's skip this guy's turn. Oh, he resisted it? Embarrassing. I don't know, just hit this guy, man. Just hit this guy. Very solid hits.
The bigger the beast.
Very solid killing blow out of
greater the
Seedry.
glory.
Let's go ahead and heal our Vestals up. Or heal our Antiquarian up a little bit. Stab that guy, thank you. Kill that guy. That is so goddamned annoying. Alright, heal that guy, thank you. Good shit,
Surges as the enemy
Mr.
crumbles.
Steve. Lightning bolt. I mean, it's looking okay so far. In missions like this, I'm much more worried about these motherfuckers getting stressed out than I am about them getting killed, particularly if they have a Vestal with them. So all we really need to manage is we have to make sure that yeah, we have to make sure that we're not getting blown up with stress. Please call me Steve. Mr. Steve is my father-in-law. You got it. You got it, Dr. Steve. God damn it, Sidri. Oh shit, Sloth. Okay. Sloth definitely earning their cot and bowl of porridge right now. Crazy shit out of Sloth. Alright, Steve, do something. Thank you, Steve. Dumbass bugs. Honestly, embarrassing. Embarrassing that they tried. And we get a surprise. Alright, clean these motherfuckers out. Honestly, I think we just lay into their front line. Yeah. Just hope that we can take one of them out instantly. That's what I'm fucking talking about. That's that real shit. Kill that guy. Thank you, Moose. Alright, and now their action economy is totally fucked. And now we win, right? And we got a move resist out of a Vestal. Honestly, impeccable. D-Man, you've missed a lot of non-clutch behavior, but we're seeing the beginnings of a new A-team.
Maintain the offensive.
Do you have any not obvious D&D pet peeves? Yeah, and I think this one will probably take a little bit of elaboration, but I think one of my bigger D&D pet peeves is when a dungeon master is too afraid of railroading. Or maybe too afraid of being perceived as railroading and keeps it too sandboxy. I think sandboxy elements are really good. I don't like it when a party is forced to only do one thing or only follow one plot line for the entire story. But I really dislike it when the dungeon master is so worried about being perceived as being a railroader that they like refuse to ever just go like, hey y'all, this is happening now. How do you react? I'm in a campaign where every time it's like, what do you want to do? And it's like, I don't know anything about this place. Yeah, and that's something like that I struggled with when I was DMing for the first time. Is like I get mad about this because I did this and I still feel shame about it. So I greatly prefer it when a DM sets the scene by going, hey y'all, this big scary fuck-ass monster's coming at you at 50 miles an hour. How do you want to handle it? Rather than, what do y'all want to do today? Yeah, Kush. Yeah. They do it very, very well. So yeah, when a DM doesn't give enough direction, that bothers me a lot.
Mind that such missteps are the exception and not the rule.
I think oh, I forgot to do a torch. Fuck, this guy's camo suit isn't active. Whatever, get healed on. Now, of course, I also have very obvious pet peeves. Like, one of the more mainstream D&D pet peeves that I really agree with is if it is, like, devastating from a lore perspective for your party to fail this roll, don't have them roll for it. I'm talking about things like insight, investigation, or history checks where they are trying to solve the mystery and failure would mean they sit on their hands for the next 2 weeks. Like, if the outcome of them failing a roll is nothing very interesting happens for a while, that should never be a roll. That should just be a, like, or like you should have if they fail, this different thing is going to happen and is going to force them into the situation, but just in a, like, more disadvantageous manner versus, oh yeah, if you succeed this roll, you gain the knowledge to proceed, and if you fail this roll, you hang out. I hate that shit, but I think everybody hates that shit. A failed check should change the problem. Fluff, I love that description of it. I think that is a very, very solid and concise description of that issue. Like, failing a check should not just be you now have the exact same problem in front of you and you have no answers for how to deal with it. It should be the problem changes in a meaningful way and you now have to do something different. I'm gonna keep the Vestal up because we lost Moth Girl to me being a little too bold with their health bar. MLP, I agree, in media res is often a very, very good way to do it. Hey Maul, would you rather see competent Izzet Spellslinger with a Dark Secret, fake Game Changers, or freaky Pramicon? Probably fake Game Changers, Taliesin. Okay, fuck that guy up. We'll heal the Man-at-Arms. Solid shit.
Foolish horrors.
Hidden compartment time. Solid shit. We're on cleanse, so we do have to battle it out a fuckload. I do want to carry some torch right now because I don't know where the next fight's gonna pop up. Thank you, Antiquarian.
Ancient traps lie in wait. Unsprung and thirsting for blood.
Okay. Well, I do really want sapphires. I mean, fuck this journal page. That's fine. I guess we don't get portraits this time. We've also got pre-rolls on. I'm going to run a 1-minute ad break while we just backtrack. Stormblast, I think you're alive? I don't remember, quite frankly. We looted this already. We only have 2 more rooms to do. Oh, and we have firewood? This shit is easy peasy. I think we get through at least... Yeah, we go to this room at least. Okay, so who is best at traps? Fucking the Crusader, and he fails. But it's Moose, so he still has a shitload of HP because he's clutch like that. Pre-looted pack, just how I like them. I'll torch just in case something crazy happens. Okay, 3 rooms. I think we camp here.
A spark without kindling is a goal without hope.
And I think we just feast up. And then literally the only thing I care about is, hey, please don't take any stress. So all companions. So this can stress reduce every companion, which I don't know if that's super important. Okay, this one seems like it. Reduce your stress by 14. Pray. Hell yeah, this guy's religious as fuck. Weapons practice. Everybody's gonna hit harder. And then we will heal you a little bit. And then we're cool. And then we get fucking ambushed, because God hates the B team.
Black as death.
Okay, how bad is this? Not very bad.
Well struck.
30? Bro, calm down. Bro, calm the fuck down. Oh my god. Yeah, we're making it to the A team with this group. No, Cyberite. I require engagement. Just because I don't respond to it doesn't mean it's not good. My head also just hurts too much to get into the nuances of managing a specific D&D storyline at present moment. All right, Crazy Moose, guard the Antiquarian, please. Put the Antiquarian in the fucking bag, please. Bison, thank you for killing that guy.
The ground quakes.
Yeah, ambush? Who?
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Oh yeah, Talosine. I'm gonna rake you over the coals for that deck because I do hate it. So if you are okay with me being mean to you, submit that deck. If you are not, submit a different one. B team was just surrounded by fear and dead men.
gold, trinkets and
Hey,
paid for in blood.
okay, well, we surprised him, at least. I don't know who the fuck this loser is. I don't know who the fuck this loser dumbass is. He's about to have a terrible time. He has no dodge. I don't know, get Moose up higher. 50% stun resist. I think we just crash out on this guy. So I can take dodge and speed down. I think it's better to just keep whomping. Huh? Oh, what? I don't like that. I don't like this specifically because I do not have a good way to force their... This team has really, really good, just like Chadley, Manwick, frontline strats. This team does not have a good way to force the enemy team to move. So I think we lightning bolt, get some self-healing. Like, I need the collect... Oh, God, and they're going after... Oh, and they have brains, too. That fucking sucks. Okay.
Ringing ears.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Sidri.
The end approaches.
Oh, and he's lifestealing to full? This shit is level 1? What the fuck? This game hates us. I mean, we probably end up... This probably ends in retreat because we mathematically can't damage this guy.
Now the true test. Hold fast or expire.
Which is like, oh wow, that's cool, I guess.
This is no
Oh
place
shit, and
for
Sidri explodes? Alright.
foolhardy. Annihilated.
Okay, big crit from Steve though. Big fucking crits out of Steve. I think the Vestal has to keep healing. Honestly, this guy, he's a Crusader. Collect call. That's so cool, man. Yeah, we needed a bounty hunter in position too. This is like... This is not against Steve's performance on a personal level, but this is why I don't like the... Or why I like the bounty hunter as a position 2 so much more than a man-at-arms. Because, like, Moose can reposition himself if he needs to. Steve can't do anything to help, really. Like, he can reduce... Like, he can give some dodge, but the problem isn't the amount of damage we're taking. The problem is that Moose can't touch the guy in back. Yeah, that's not great. And Moose can't do enough damage to... Okay, and we're gonna lifesteal too. Yeah, we're just gonna spend our turns trying to retreat because this is mathematically impossible.
Wise general cuts losses.
Threadbare Goblin, thank you for the Prime sub for the 5th month in a row, my friend. Welcome to the dog home. I think we retreat. I How much money do we have? We have so much money, we're just leaving. And Steve's getting fired for sure.
Peril in the task. There can be no glory in its accomplishment. The town is alive with
Ooh,
wild
treatment
merriment
facilities are free. That's
and
cool.
desperate jubilation.
So where are you at, Steve? Get this dog shit class
Task
out of my
hand is
fucking
terrible, and weakness
out of my
cannot
dungeon
be
group.
tolerated.
We'll have you meditate, and then sloth, I think you have to. Oh, you'll only pray. Well, that's just not true. So if treatment facilities are free, let's get rid of that. Nephres has has tetanus and the Black Plague. So we will treat one of those. And then do other people have... Oh, Alec Man can't meditate. I don't like that. I'm fine with Clumsy, but I'm not fine with Unquiet Mind. I mean, I think there are groups where the Man-at-Arms can work. I don't really think it's mine. I do not want any of those classes in. Oh wait, no, we have Atlas. We have another Antiquarian. So let's send out... Wait, Moose, I thought I put you... Oh wait, it's free. Then yeah, let's put you in the transept, dude. Alright, we gotta level some bitches up. Because right now, like, I want to keep developing the Vizier. We physically cannot develop the Vizier without some of these other assholes being able to fight. So let's take... Do we have a bounty hunter anywhere? Yeah, we have Stormblast who can hunt some bounties. So we'll upgrade him. Sloth is resting. So that means we're going for damage comp rather than... We're going damage comp rather than heal comp. So it's going to be Stormblast in position 2, Bean in position 4. Duke and Scamp can take position 3. And I guess Divik will take position 1. So Divik, Duke and Scamp, Stormblast, Bean. Let's refresh the predictions. Choose outcome, retreat. I'll say start prediction. We'll do how many make the A team. Divik, Bean, Duke, and Scamp, and then Storm Blast. Killing the Swine Prince seems like it's going to be pretty difficult. I don't want to send these. I do not want to send these assholes in there. This is medium. Let's provision. I mean, this is long, so this team is like... I will buy some stuff, because based on... Yeah, we have 3 level 1s getting deployed. We have only 1 tryout, and we have like 3 B team members. This is long enough where I think we're getting to the point where I'm gonna start risking like soft locking myself
Must be driven back.
if we don't tighten up a little bit.
And the seat
So we have
of
bargain
our
bin,
noble
crazy
mind.
moose. Oh, we have a treasure room. We scouted a secret room. Confused Captain, this is my 4th day playing this. Hey, we curry in favor from the gods. Hey, fuck out of here with that. Captain, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. So this is day 4 of playing the game. I have held myself back from playing it off stream, even though I really want to. Probably MLP. We will see. Alright, kill that guy, please. God damn it, Stormblast. Oh, I've been having fun, Alec, man. I think ever since day 1. God damn, Divik. Ever since day 1, we've been having a pretty good time, but I need to be in my CEO era.
A faint hope blossoms.
Bean letting me down a little bit. Let's mark this guy up.
Their formation
Type shit.
is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Get the body out of the way. Kill that guy, please. Thank you, Stormblast.
A trifling victory.
Y'all consider Plague Doc for you as
But a
well,
victory
Sauce God.
nonetheless.
Oh, I forgot to use the key. That's crazy. Let's go try out this secret room. Even if this mission does fail, it's at least still a mild success if we get a lot of money. $25 prot and 20 stress and $7,000. I feel like we have to save that for somebody who just is chill as fuck. I feel like if I spend that on anybody who is not just the most like supremely chill person in the world, they just have a heart attack instantly. They're like functionally immortal, but also let's get you up in front. That's gonna be tough. We at least force that guy to use a movement ability. God damn it, dude. Holy shit, 24 damage.
Cleansed from our lands.
Okay, so this comp is actually not stressed out at all. But it feels like taking... I misclicked. No! I clicked too quickly. I clicked too quickly with my ergonomic mouse, and I told Stormblast to cut the wrong guy in half. That's on me. Thank you, Duke.
Give them no quarter. Continue the
So it feels
onslaught.
like mediums and above, it is kind of like a fool's errand to go in without a dedicated healer. There's probably some comp where you can do it. Okay. Hunger. Dees. Well, actually, I'm not that hurt. What am I even doing here? Completing room battles, so I have to get to that room. God damn it, Divik. God damn it, Divik. Get up here. Get up here, you fuck-ass loser. Please get cut in half. Duke and Scamp are trying my fucking patience, man. Duke and Scamp keep looking almost clutch, and then just folding in half. It's gonna be terrible for the quarterly review.
With impunity.
It's gonna be horrible for the quarterly
This
review.
expedition at least promises success.
I think this room's empty, so I don't think I have to use light yet. Yeah. So I have to get over here. I do not have holy water. Okay. The entire team is one-shotting goons, and then there's this fucking guy just playing with his dog. Yeah, like, honestly, that's my fault for letting him have a pet. Let's get this guy up front. Please come up here and die. Solid dodge. Kill that guy.
Confidence
Thank
surges as the
God,
enemy
holy shit. Yeah, no. I think I could even have fixed this by having minor healing abilities, because both the Crusader and the Arbalest have, like, heal for 3. I might be able to fix this with just camp skills, though. Because this is medium length. Oh, he resisted the move, god damn it. So these chuckle fucks will get a chance to eat food in the nighttime. And eating food in the nighttime, and like everybody bandages Stormblast. Holy shit, they're gonna have to bandage Stormblast quite a lot. May be enough to get us through the rest of the quest. Okay. Alright, just one dipshit left. Great, excellent.
Seize this momentum.
I
Push on to the
need a
task's
band-aid.
end.
What am I gonna do here? What am I gonna do? I got a thief in my fucking organization. I'll make you this deal, Duke. If any of these trapezohedrons go missing, it is your ass. It is your dog's ass, Duke. Weed Nose 230, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. Oh wait, the traps reset? That's a little bit cringe. That's a little bit bullshit. How much of this shit do we have left? We have 4 rooms left. I think we can get through the next one. Okay, Divik is dealing 60 additional damage. Alright, we have just enough food to camp for the night. So yeah, I think we do one more room. If Stormblast can't make it, he didn't deserve to be here. I'm gonna forget to use my torch because I'm a fucking hero like that. Oh, they just all get... Okay, cool. They just all get to go first, yeah. They didn't surprise me or anything, but yeah, that's fine. Pull this guy up. Mods. Kill this guy. Thank you. Solid dodge out of Stormblast. He wants to stay alive. I respect that. I don't think I need bleed. I think I need to shut down the bone courtier. We're not in like crazy stress danger, but Divik is stressed out enough that he could kind of bring everything down upon the party. And now we gotta we just gotta delete the bleed guy. Thank you, Stormblast. They hate you, dude. They fucking hate you.
At the very precipice of oblivion.
You weren't even marked. And they still spent all of your action economy trying to kill you.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Okay. So let's go camping time. No stress, but we'll at least get you off death's door.
Rats in a maze.
We can reduce some stress, which I think has to go on him. I think we triage. And then I think we just... And then Stormblast, you have half your health bar, and you just have to blow up everybody before they get to you.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
Oh, but hey, the team finally didn't get ambushed.
Even
Shovel
the
time,
cold
get shit on.
stone seems bent on preventing passage.
Free torch, get shit on.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood.
We're in Radiant Light, get fucking surprised on, you loser skeleton. What do you mean? What do you fucking mean, dude? What the fuck are you talking about?
A powerful blow.
Bright as fuck out here. I got 3 sun lamps in this goddamn party. I got 3 fucking sun lamps in here. Thank you for killing that guy Bean. Lance it the fuck up, dude. Kill. Team's falling apart. Team's falling apart. They get into the clutch. They get to rest. Forgot to rub the fucking sleep out of their eyes. They didn't have the Saratoga ice water to dip their faces in at the beginning of the day. Idiots. Oh, that was actually a pretty good hit. Good. Spread the damage perfectly evenly, like a good D&D party. I want to see everything dying at the exact same time. Have I recently reminded myself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer? Yeah, for lames, not for me. I think you're most likely to die. Kill that guy. Thank you, Divik. Kill that guy. Thank you, Bean. Okay.
Foolish horrors.
Fuck this bandage. Give me the loot.
Into the mud.
Oh shit, that's the quest. I think we keep going. We got torches. We got torches. I think we keep going a little bit. Okay, free stuff. I love free stuff. I don't think we need dog treats. I think I need money. Let's get you up front, buddy. Mods, please fuck this guy up. Solid dodge, Stormblast. Moderators, thank you for killing that man. Okay, that's solid, that's solid. You can't even carry anymore. What exactly are we continuing for? We could definitely find things that were more valuable than what we currently carry. Like, just because the inventory's full doesn't mean we can't trade up. Because we have one inventory space that is dedicated to 500 gold. We have another that's dedicated to a key that is worthless if we find something worth more than that. We could still stack... We could stack additional busts. We could also turn our torches and our shovels into loot space. Like, there's plenty of...
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and
like, in fact,
killer.
fuck this shovel. It's a jade now. Don't be a shambler. Real. Okay, now we're gonna leave. They got me. They got me, okay? They got me.
Reclaim what is ours.
So we get a fuckload of money. We get a fuckload of crests. We get some resolve XP for everybody. Oh! That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see.
And men, soldiers,
6 more recruits than usual. And I think we have enough A-team members. Oh, get banished to the ad zone, everybody, while I manage the stress relief. I don't think anybody has to be fired there. Oh, right. You won't meditate. God, you little shithead. Okay. I don't think we have to fire anybody, but Duke and Scamp, you do have to not be a fucking kleptomaniac. You are not allowed to be a goddamn kleptomaniac. So we're gonna fix you two. And now we have Moose, you're upgraded. Elikman. I don't think we have to upgrade your... I'll upgrade your weapon just in case. Do we have any other 2s? We have no other 2s. So I think we try to get Elikman and Crazy Moose up. Do we have... Ugh, we don't have another Vestal.
This man understands that adversity and existence are one and the same.
I'm pulling in the leper because I have promises to keep. So D-Man lives again. I just don't like anyone. I just don't feel the need for any of these others. We need to level people up. So if we're gonna do a level up quest, focus ring is pretty hot. So I think we go get that focus ring. Stormblast did good and is not carrying any stress. I like your skills. I like the class. I like Antiquarian. I don't want to bring 2 Antiquarians. I could bring Axeman Bat. Or I think Bean was clutching up there too. Oh, but this is... This is killing a boss. I don't know how... I don't know how I feel about killing a boss without access to... without access to a healer. Ah, but we can probably do it, right? We can probably do it. How many make the A-team? I'll say multiple. I think that whole team makes it through and they continue. So start predictions. I'm going to have them try the Prophet. But we're going to provision meaningfully, and I'm going to be willing to run. I'm going to take a shitload of food. Take one of each of these fucked up things. I'm going to be willing to retreat. Yeah, we have Elikman with the good dodge shit. I like all that. And we have Moose with the lance to get back up in front. Okay. I like this team.
Excavations beneath the manor were well underway.
I like this team quite a lot. I believe in this team. I believe in this family.
Indigent arrived in the hamlet. This filthy, toothless miscreant boasted an uncanny knowledge of my ambitions and prognosticated publicly that, left unchecked, I would soon unleash doom upon the world.
I mean, Moose just does fucking insane damage, and I feel like the runes have had a fair amount of like unholy enemies, and so I think he will be in a healthy spot here.
The echoes of his mindless tittering reverberate maddeningly.
Never mind, Moose is already fucking stressed for no goddamn reason. That's it, minimum. Yeah, let's get some treasure. A-team's illiterate, doesn't need to bother with that. 90% trap disarm, please go get him. Okay. Please surprise them. Thank you. Thank you, gang. Kill that guy. God damn it, Stormblast. It's like you're not even fucking trying.
Confidence surges as the
Marshall,
enemy
yes,
crumbles.
this is day 4 of our very first playthrough. Okay, let's start buff and dodge. Moose, kill that guy. Thank you, Moose, for listening. Okay, so +3 dodge doesn't fucking matter at all. It means less than nothing. Excellent. Good to know. Really good to know. I'm glad to have learned that early on. That +3 dodge is the most meaningless fucking ability in this entire game. Get behind Moose. Kill that guy. Thank you, Stormblast.
Destroy them all.
Okay. Okay. Good and clean. Lots of money. Oh, a bounty hunter talisman, which we can just put on right now. That's sick. What? Oh, it's on. Okay. My fault.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
Okay, at least we get the surprise round on him. Kill that guy. Thank you, Stormblast. Honestly, Elikman, just kill that guy. I'm tired of the buffs. Just fucking kill that guy.
Another one.
Thank you, Bean. Thank you, Moose. Dumbass skeletons. Get out of my way. Then this is long as fuck, but it's a boss mission, so theoretically we can duck a lot of the violence. We can duck a lot of the violence if we get any, like, lucky scoutings. No. We're illiterate here. Oh, fucking god damn it, dude. Don't be tempted. Don't be tempted, you shit ass. I think get them up here. Solid dodge. Damn. I guess Elikman. Okay, that guy's taken care of now.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Let my goat take his fucking turn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Executed with impunity. As the
Okay.
fiend
Type
falls,
shit. Type shit.
a faint hope blossoms.
Yeah, I think we just poison up. Authoriate, lepers should be badass. Mine keep dying. Mine keep getting popped in the mouth fucking crazy style. Elikman retains their run of just trying to get murdered every 2 seconds. Okay.
Their formation is
That one's
broken.
down.
Maintain the offensive.
We are immediately in a world of goddamn trouble because Elikman is almost dead. Okay, but we don't have to fight, and then it's just curios and traps, which we can deal with.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
Nope, we are illiterate in this house. In fact, you know what? Eat some fucking food. Eat some fucking food right now. Caboose, have a good night. Thank you for coming by the stream, my friend. Okay, more bullshit loser skeletons. Get killed, thank you. This actually, I think this encounter is good for us. Because, oh god, fuck you, Stormblast, you fuck. I was gonna say, I think we just one-tap everybody, and then that helps us heal our stress. Okay, very solid.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
We're rich as fuck. We are lucking out on the number of total room battles. More holy water's dope. We'll go this way. I got a feeling. I got a feeling in my bones.
Wealth beyond measure, awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
Okay, could like, listen, I don't want to invite calamity upon my head, but could something happen, please? How are you hungry again? Oh, and now we're barely gonna have enough for tonight's barbecue, you fucking losers. Jesus God, man. Okay, there we go. Tempting Goblet's fine right now. Everybody's low stress from cutting a bunch of people in half. I want to blight you. Just gonna pull that up. I'd come upon your head if you'd let me. Suffer and perish. Become vine boomed. You die. Thank you, Crazy Moose. Yeah, we shoot this guy for sure. We shoot this guy straight in the chest. We continue blighting. Oh, but he's gonna do just so much goddamn damage. Never mind. Crazy Moose is fucking unstoppable.
Obliterated.
Amazing. Alright, Bean and Alec Man high-fiving in the back. Archer's Ring.
Creatures can be felled. They
Can I just drag this straight into? I can! Fuck the band-aids. Who needs them? Damn.
Mind that such missteps are the
That's not good, but it's not the end of the world. It's insanely convoluted, but Deadpool lets you put a Blightsteel into the yard if you switch text boxes with it. Surely there's no stupid Johnny Core interaction this will cause. I legitimately don't think there is. Because I think because at least Johnny Core interactions, you're trying to like do a thing that typically can't be done, but to get Blightsteel into the yard via Deadpool, you have to get Blightsteel onto the field with Deadpool. Which like at that point, because the fucked up thing to do with Blightsteel is, oh god, I reanimate it really early. Reanimating Blightsteel Part 1. Cast Blightsteel. So you could, I guess like, sneak attack it, cast Deadpool, switch text boxes, then it goes to graveyard, then you reanimate. I think that is probably the most like mana efficient way to go about doing it. That sounds kind of Johnny Core. But at that point, like, one person...
Watch your step.
Oh yeah, and then you could Felden it. Okay. I'm kind of seeing it. I'm kind of seeing it.
Stone seems bent on preventing passage.
Yeah, so it's you have to do some type of like sneak attack thing. Okay, one more fight. We finally surprised them. And then this team gets to fucking rest a little bit. God. Or just mill it or discard it from hand. Dark, if you try to put a Blightsteel into the graveyard normal style, it just gets shuffled into your library. So get Vine Boom. How dare you not? How dare you play this game for like 2 months and not know every card? You absolute dickhead. Choo Choo, I agree that it's a very elaborate way to play Blightsteel suboptimally. But I think that's also the point of most Commander things. Oh, these guys are just knives through butter. I cannot wait for Crazy Moose to join the Vizier on the A team. Everyone's doing well, but really this is Crazy Moose's show. We get some more food. I don't have keys. It's trapped, of course it is. Unblight real quick. We'll use firewood.
Circle in the dark. The battle may yet be won.
I'm gonna try to save enough food for tomorrow's hunger pangs because my tank is full HP. Then we just de-stress everybody. Yeah. Okay, good. And this way, if we get food panged tomorrow, we're
As the light gains purchase,
Where the
Spirits are
fuck
lifted,
is this guy, though?
and purpose is made clear.
Being down to 2 torches is honestly pretty tough, because it means if the Sonorous Prophet was at the beginning of the dungeon, it means we're gonna get like mega fucking vine boomed, because our torch is gonna be basically totally unlit by that time. Pull you up. Of course they all go faster than us. Yeah, why wouldn't the 1 speed guys all go faster than us? Let's have you die. Let's have you die, thank you. God. Yeah, I think I have to get the bodies out of the way. Team's hopeless. Never mind. Team's cooked. That's my fault. I believed in them too much. I believed in them too much, and now these motherfuckers are coasting on me. That's what happens. Except for Crazy Moose. Never doubted Crazy Moose for a fucking moment. The Sea Stormblast is what happens. Thank you, Bean, for showing Stormblast how you fucking act.
Remind yourself
Okay,
that
so we
overconfidence
are
is a
for
slow
sure
and
dumping something for
insidious
that.
killer.
I'll dump the bandage. No way we need it. I almost dumped the shovel. I almost dumped that fucking shovel too. Okay, now we just have random ass spiders. I mean, Jesus God, dude. Choked a tad? Fucking choke mastery is being displayed right now. You're choking on soup right now, my guy. You're choking, not even on soup. You're choking on broth. Thank you, Bean. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say at this point. I'm so disappointed. Okay, thank you. Okay, Moose continues carrying. Alright, 4 is not too bad. Okay, okay. One's fine. One's fine. Resist the blight. Jesus God. This party is about to have to retreat because they got tired of walking.
Victory nonetheless.
Like, fuck the Prophet. We're about to have to go home because we're just going to be out of torches and out of food, and we've been here for 3 years. And now we're out of fucking shovels.
Without tools of
Great.
iron, you must rely on flesh.
Great, dude.
Indefatigable purpose.
I mean, honestly, team's fault. They should have scouted. They should have scouted better. I will try to dodge God. Doesn't matter. Perfect. Alright, kill this guy, please. Thank you, Crazy Moose. Bean is now on death's door and has a bleed on him. Excellent. Bean clutches once. Bean clutches twice. Moose finally flops one time. Honestly, Stormblast has let us down yet a fucking again. Let's take this Cutthroat. I mean, there's no way this is a team wipe, Nature Boy. At minimum, Moose is making it out of here. Bean goes down for realsies.
In this sprawling tomb.
Finally, Elikman dodges something. Yeah, Bean dodged all that shit just to have an artery bleed out.
This expedition at least promises
Is this a ranged skill? Yeah, we'll put that on you for the time being. 600 gold. I mean, fuck this food. We're leaving now. We're not about to fight this prophet on like 0 HP.
Lessons to be learned. The degeneracy of the hamlet is
I do not think so, Siren.
when compared to the condition of surrounding acres.
Alright. Well, I did retreat, and as a man of my word, there has to be a firing to mark this retreat. Now, if I look, oh look at that, the game knows what's about to happen. If I look down at the performance review as everybody, what I see on Crazy Moose, killed 18,000 men alone. If I look at Elikman, made us $6,000. If I look at Bean, clutched up tremendously, and then was murdered by a world that hated him. And if I look at Stormblast, I see choke, I see slip and fall, I see gagged, I see wig snatched, I see choked again. So Stormblast, thank you for your time with this company. Please get the fuck out of my face.
Those without the stomach for this place must move on.
Siren, I will make you this new Hellion, because I like
and
Hellions.
unrelenting savagery make for a powerful ally.
Okay, we're gonna put... I'm so tired of this dude. I'm so tired of this fucking caretaker always stealing my shit, dude.
All manner of diversion and dalliance await those who cross the threshold with coin in hand.
Elikman and Moose, you are going to drink to reminisce about, Islor, we put your leper in and you got murdered. We put your leper in earlier this stream and you immediate foldage. But yeah, we're gonna pour one out. We're gonna pour one out for Bean. Sloth, what the fuck is wrong with you? Go pray about it, I guess. Okay, healing skills will be good for our Vestals, but our Vestal has the crazy healing skill thing already. Dodge chances, whatever. No, Dark, the thing is lepers should be really good, but lepers have been kind of getting, or my lepers have been kind of getting the Vestal treatment recently, where they should be great, and they just fucking fold over and over and over. I also see a custom card redeem, but I do not see the card posted. Yeah, Gorilla, dump that in chat. Yeah, if I have, I think lepers will have their moment in this party if I put like surgical gloves on them. So who's D-Man's the current leper on deck? I think we give them that. And then I think if we could get, fucking God, if we could get anything else that was accuracy based, that's probably okay. But the big difficulty is that all of their skills are like, what if I missed? Yeah, their base accuracy is 75, which is dog shit awful. Alright, stream redeem. Otali's, the family place. It's a land that adds black. 1 and a black. Choose any number of target opponents. Each player chosen this way makes a food. Then make a treasure for each food made this way. Whenever an opponent sacrifices a food token, creatures that player controls get -1/-1 until end of turn. Go fuck yourself. What? Go fuck yourself. This is... So, for 2 mana, I can make 3 mana. That persists through end of turn. The food poisoning joke is funny. But I think, like, the food poisoning joke distracts us from the fact that this says, on a land that enters untapped, or it's spend 3, I guess, because you're tapping the land itself, too. But on a land that enters untapped, I can spend 3 mana to make 3 treasures. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, it's target opponents. So you give for the price of giving each opponent 1 food, which is like whatever, most normal shit ever, you make 3 treasures. That is fucked up. So turn 3. I think May would fix this a lot. It would still be crazy strong in the favor of this player. It would at minimum like need to come in tapped. But it would for sure be like, turn 3 you play this. You don't play anything else. You just pay into it. And then you have 3 treasures. Turn 4 you untap with 6 mana. Bro tried to sneak Blackish Lotus onto a land. Motherfucker really tried to slip kind of Dark Lotus. Gray Lotus onto this fucking land. Yeah, no, this is, like, either the treasures have to be tapped, the land has to be tapped, this has to be, like, an exerted land. Has to be at sorcery speed, whatever. Because this is like, oh, did I leave mana up? I make 3 treasures. This is the most, like, the food thing is just totally secondary to this being one of the most disgusting treasure engines I have ever seen. Like, you just do... Like, can you imagine this in Esper Control? I don't even think it's gross if they all come in tapped. Like, I think it's just too much treasure generation for a token that doesn't matter. Like, food tokens just do not matter enough for this to be equivalent exchange. But, like, imagine this in an Esper Control deck where all you do is draw go anyway, and you hold up a ton of mana to counterspell people's stuff, and like, oh my god, if you didn't need to remove anything, pay that at the end of every end step, and then you just have a ton of treasures, and then you never have to tap any of your lands, because you just use treasures to buy stuff, then you have lands open to use this. Yeah, like the choice might help, but food for treasure is such a bad ability that it would just be like, this land never does anything. if anybody ever takes, if anybody at your commander table ever takes the deal, if you give me a food token, I will give you a treasure token, that player deserves to lose the next 20 commander games they play. The next 20 commander games they play, they deserve to lose horribly without their deck doing the thing. So this is, I think this is like peak, this is peak flavor win mechanical car crash. Because it has, oh, I'm giving you food and you're giving me money, much like a burger place would. And I'm giving you food poisoning, much like a shitty burger place would. It's very strong on flavor, but the mechanics of how you are achieving it, it is such an outrageous advantage engine that you could never print this. It would definitely be better if it was an artifact, much more interactable. Infinitely more interactable. Or if this cost more. Like this costs 3 right now. I think if this costs 4, it becomes more reasonable. It probably should cost like, if it saves a land, it should cost like fucking 5. It should be ridiculously expensive. If it's on an artifact, you could keep it. You would probably still need to give, you would probably still need it to be a choice. And like if you go treasure for treasure, you destroy the food synergy, which sucks, but food for treasure is just such a crazy one-sided affair. Like honestly, if you kept the mechanics of the card the same, your creature should get hit for them sacrificing foods. I know that makes like no sense in the context of they're eating a burger you gave them, but if you wanted this to be a mechanically balanced trade, it should be whenever I crack a food, the person who owns this land has their creatures get fucked on. If you wanted that trade to feel even from a power standpoint. And even then, it's probably still not good enough because holy shit, food tokens do nothing. Holy shit, food tokens are such bleh. Oh yeah, sack the land, that's fine. You get closed down by the health inspectors after you do this one time. Because that would be chill. If you sack the land to do this, and then because then it becomes playable in like Golgari. It becomes playable in graveyard decks that want to reuse lands from their graveyard. Like then this card and Life from the Loam become best friends, and then it can become broken once you do stuff for it. But this should, yeah, I think sacking the land rather than tapping it is how you would make this workable. Alright, we have been live for quite a long time, so I think this is as good a time as any to raid out for the day. We will be live again probably Saturday. We might be live Friday doing more Darkest Dungeon, but I'm going to say that's a maybe. We'll definitely be live again Saturday doing more World of Warcraft with Beeps and Z-Main character. I think we are taking raid requests, as I believe my good friend Beard Princess is probably about to be done streaming for the day. Wait, Mauled, I come from the future. Team Your Zombies with Eshki Temir's Roar is the... Let me look at DK Diamantes. Yeah, sure, why not? That VTuber thing looks fucked up and awful. Why not? Yeah, we'll raid him. The raid message is the Indestructible Justin rant. I'm gonna probably pass out for a little while and then try to film some stuff. Thank you all for coming by the stream and for cooperating with this scuffed-ass DD run. Have a good day, everybody, and please remember to stay toxic. YouTube, that's it for me, but we'll be back maybe Friday,